I hear you, Jay.
Fuck these damn trees, bro. I was off.
Bro, you can bounce back. You can bounce back.
Yeah, that's what they all say. You good though, bro. Got this.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's a hole in one right there. That's a Michael Jordan hole in one.
Put off the gauge.
Ultra shot.
Jay, do not hit that. You need to basically turn your character to the left. Left of my character.
Oh, okay.
There you go. There you go. Regardless if you know you can't see, you're not swinging at trees. Touche.
Okay.
Lock it in, baby.
Oh no,
Bounce back.
fucking
Good way
hit
to bounce.
this. Huh?
It's a good way to bounce back.
Would be a good way to bounce back.
That breaks left.
Oh, par. It's better than nothing. Yeah, motherfucker. Got this. Got a birdie, right? Got a birdie. Damn, bro. Got the 200 points. Yeah, I'm fucking tanking. I'm gonna need a good one.
It's a par 4.
Good one.
Ooh, that might be it. Ooh. Ooh. Take it. Brother, good shot.
Cool.
That hurt. Good shot.
Amazing.
Not bad.
Amazing.
I gotta work for this one. There it is, baby. Jay, you still there? Because if so, I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I didn't mean to do that shit. I didn't mean to do that. I thought it was gonna bounce back and forth. I didn't know like once I hit that button, I got hit it again. That's my damn, bro. I'm behind, but yeah. Do people even know the people that made Everybody's Golf made Mario Golf?
You said what now?
The people that made Everybody's Golf, they're the original makers of Mario Golf. Yeah. Because there was either a Hot Shots Golf or a Hot Shots Tennis on a Nintendo system at one point. Kind of like a Wipeout. There's a Wipeout game on N64 or something like that back in the day. Not going over there.
Damn it, no,
Oh.
no.
Hey,
no,
bro.
no.
Oh, fuck. That's almost hit that beautiful, beautiful video game water. Make that fucking mistake.
Yeah, this game slept on, G.
It is slept on, bro. Yeah, bro. We playing golf over this bitch. Again, I think if I'm doing the math correctly, and I know people are gonna disagree, but you gotta do the math. As far as first-party exclusive games with multiplayer, even though PS4 didn't release as many as PS3, it still released more than Xbox. Because the best of my knowledge, first-party exclusive multiplayer games, you guys had Gears, Halo, and Forza. PlayStation had a shitload if you really think about it. Wipeout, Drive Club, Everybody's Golf, Uncharted, Last of Us Remastered multiplayer. Fuck, man. Gran Turismo. No, I guess it was not that bad. If you hit a
Let me show
birdie...
you though. Check this out. Let me show you. When you hold triangle, you can move your camera like that.
You'll see where the fuck it's gonna go.
Well, yeah, and you can kind of prejudge your. See? Change directions. I can move it.
How old is this fucking game? Why does it look so good? PlayStation, like, even if it's a smaller game, they really go out when it comes to quality, man. Yeah, we back, bro. Something happened with Verizon Wireless, and then I was just chilling with True Witty talking to Adam and shit. Oh, fuck you, bro! God damn it. Look at that motherfucking shot, though.
Get it.
I'm gonna put that on my fucking Twitter and claim that that guy with the afro is me. Fuck! Fucking serious, bro. Fuck, man. Fuck!
Careful.
You gotta be fucking kidding! I'm underestimating the strength I need and the distance. And that's what's getting me. Yep, that's what's getting me right. I gotta have better perception of where the fucking ball is gonna go instead of just doing the meter shit. That's where Yellow's getting me, bro. He's gone in like that with the camera. He's getting a good idea of where it could go at a certain line that he doesn't go past the flag all the time. You don't have to. You see what you do.
Damn it, man.
Whoa! I might have a fucking chance.
Nice.
Fuck! Yeah! I might have the biggest chance in history if this dude don't hit no fucking birdie out this bitch. The Afro wannabe Denard Wayne of the Bruce Wayne family might be able to hit this miracle shot. Call him Miracle Man.
Just relax.
I know you about to hit. I don't know you about to hit something. Gotta hit this shit, bro. What's going on, Verge Brizzle? What's going on, guys? Like I say, I don't know what the fuck happened earlier with Horizon, but I was like, fuck that shit. I ain't.
Tilt it to the right a little bit, Jay.
I keep forgetting when I do the. Oh my god. That's the first birdie I got in 80,000 years.
You're welcome.
Thank you, man. Bro, this is a legit golf game, and when it came out, I was legit playing this shit. I was playing the fuck out of this game. Mechanics and everything, graphics, 60 frames, still holding up. All right, bro.
2 more holes, David.
You ain't gonna let me make a comeback. No, it ain't that good.
Anything can happen, baby. It's golf.
Let's hope anything can happen. Let's hope, motherfucker.
Amazing.
No! It's in the water!
Water has
Dang.
Yeah, I'm out of this one, bro. Yeah, I'm out of that one. That's a negative 40 points. This motherfucker got me on this one. You gonna have me, bro. Yeah, I should have went to the right a lot more because anything on the left, it's just gonna fucking fall down that bitch. You really gotta think on this game, man. It's like a real golfing game. Look kitty, but it's not. Good shit, Yellow. Good shit. That is really nice.
Hold triangle, Jay. And then use your D-pad to move your camera up.
I'll move it back.
Press X. Just press X. Triangle. And press up on the D-pad. Press up on the D-pad, Jay.
Oh, okay.
There you go. See what you got going on, baby. Game allows you to.
Gotta do that.
Good shot.
great shot.
Whew.
Good shot.
Still negative on the 40 points, bro. You could beat me on this one. Should have went right. Should have went right. Damn, bro. Jamar Bates, stream went offline. Verizon Fios fucked up. Outages on the East Coast didn't really affect me. I just was like, I don't want to keep going live multiple times, so I was like, hey, let me just wait until the evening and see if anything's better. So I've been gaming. I've been talking to True Woody, Adam, Yellow.
Jay, just to give you a heads up, G. I know you're talking to your chat, but you see your press X. You see your lines.
Yeah.
You see how dramatic and how fast they're going.
Yeah.
Because you're on a fucking hill, okay? So therefore, you're going to have to put more power into this shot to get that ball up the hill. Don't fucking go 100%, but you see your flag where the hole is. So just be mindful on that. But
Imagine if I didn't fuck up and put that shit in the water. God. Just imagine if I didn't put that shit in the water. Got this shit, bro.
Hill. Breaks left. Just
of course, that's spot on.
Go better than me, man.
Hey, nonetheless, I enjoyed it.
I hope I can fucking break 1,000.
It's a par 5.
Taking some L's over this bitch. Call me L man.
This is a dope ass chillax game. I ain't gonna lie, loving it.
Cool.
Beautiful bounce. That's some good reach. That was a nice bounce, bro.
That was. Let's see where it put me though. Here you go. Fuck.
That bounce gave you a nice little distance, bro.
Yeah, but I'm off in the corner too, so.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, you are in the corner. Man. I gotta make sure I can get somewhere good.
That's a good angle right there.
I fucked up, bro. I don't know where it's gonna go, but I fucked up. I fucked up pretty bad.
If it ain't near me, you did good.
It's near you. But it looks like I should be able to shoot through that tree. But I don't know if I want to take that chance.
I'm not taking that fucking chance.
Okay, my boy Yellow's he's a fucking pro. Good shit, bro.
Change your club, Jay.
Yeah.
You're gonna hit trees, bro. Change your club. Think it's L1.
Yeah.
There you go.
L1.
Bring that shit to the left, back on the green. There you go. Shit.
Fuck! Hey, bro, I hit that fuck.
Nonetheless, you can make something shake of it, so.
That's
There you go. There you go.
hole in one. Hole in gun. I think the most I've ever got was an eagle on this bitch. I got a couple of eagles.
It's too far to the left.
Where you at? Oh!
Beautiful.
Give it a good shot.
Got this, yo. Go win anyway. Oh, you win, man.
Careful. Track. Up here, maybe? Brakes to the right.
Dude, how the fuck am I gonna approach this?
I think you gotta go on the right, move towards the right, cause
Careful. Maybe? Brakes left.
Well, I'm on the same as you, bro. I got a boogie. I could have got a par. I did get past 1,000, but that is. Y'all kick my ass.
Good game, Jay.
I want to see you in a game made after another game. I got coins for this? Participation bonus? Okay, fuck with it. That's the power of the cloud, Yellow. No, you don't believe in that shit, but that's the power of the cloud. But there you go, guys. That is everybody's golf. PlayStation exclusive. And better than Mario Golf. Oh, we got Luigi and Mario on this bitch here and shit. And they got fishing on it. Fucking water.
Cool.
There you go.
Cool.
Oh fuck! I got a crayfish? What the fuck is that?
Could make a birdie.
Man, what's that? Okay, I load up. Okay. That is fucking dope. New fishing spots are now open to you. Oh, are you serious? I can go over here? Fuck, I've been wanting to go over here.
All starts with good sleep.
But I love it. I love gaming.
Aura is the most accurate and perfect.
Yeah. Most of the guy was the eagle. Too many fucking. Too many great games. Oh! Yella kicked my fucking ass on a golf game made after a golf's name. What's going on, Jamar Burge Brizzle?
Well, if you didn't know, Lil Bruce Dwayne plays a lot of golf.
That kind of makes sense. That does kind of make sense. That makes a lot. We were going to. Hey, Yella, you don't got the crew 2, do you?
No, I'm not a fan of that.
But do you have the crew 1?
If I don't have 2, why would I own 1?
Do you have 3?
Stop it, Jay.
I'm gonna take that as. I want to let you know. I'm gonna take that shit as a yes. Oh, bro.
The only game I fuck with from Ubisoft is The Division.
Yeah.
So
it has divided your time into 0. Oh, I do need to hop back. Virtual Fighter for check up around on a. If they added the ability to private lobbies.
All right, brother. Well, I'm about to
Ah,
hop off. I'm about to run some PUBG, my daily PUBG runs.
okay, man.
But enjoy that game. Good linking up with you.
Yeah,
Continue
no
to do
problem.
what you do and do it at your best abilities.
Hey, that's all I can do, man.
It's all good, brother. Until next time, G.
Okay. Version 1.03 added the room search feature. Version 1.02 fixed issues. Guessing they have the ability to make rooms. I would only guess. I don't know if that's good. Hmm. Weird one. Okay. Okay. Already had this. The room. Room. Things for particularly. I still don't think you have the ability to write any. You can search for the menu. Yeah, I still don't think you got the ability to do any of that. Good, but you don't.
What do you what are you up to?
Virtual Fighter 5 still doesn't have the ability to invite your friends from your friends list to a private match. Feature that should be in every fighting game, and for some stupid ass, not. Yeah, it kind of sucks, man. And I don't know if I feel like waiting.
I see.
I'm about to see what's in my fucking backlog. So, what do I have to play?
Oh,
Hard.
I'm in the process of beating the freaking Final Fantasy intermission. Yeah.
Hey, Kenna is 58 days away. Not bad.
Oh, I can't actually wait for that game actually.
You know what I really wish they would let me do? Wish they would let me fucking update my fucking game. I wish they would let you update games on PlayStation.
Update games.
So I brought the standard edition. I don't have the digital deluxe. I want to buy the
Oh,
digital deluxe, but there's no way to update. On a PS4, you could buy a standard edition and pay the difference for the digital deluxe. They don't got that option on
so,
PS5. So once you buy one
oh
version,
no,
you're stuck with that.
that's stupid.
Yeah, it's stupid. Only way to do that is for me to call PlayStation to have them cancel it and fucking headache right there. Shouldn't have took that away. I'll take it. Let's see. Really not that much on my backlog of games I really want to play. Sackboy is there, Haven is there. Dragon Quest is on there. Nino Kuni is somewhere down here. Games I want to play. Soul Calibur is there, but not serious about it. There's Nino.
You don't like Soul Calibur like that?
Oh, I like it, but I'm not serious enough to play it right now. I should though, but for some reason I was not feeling that game, and I purchased it. That's what's weird. I was a big, what is this, Soul Edge fan on the PS1. Played it a lot, awful lot.
That game's lit.
Another chance. I think it was the layout of the campaign. I think.
Oh
that
yeah, I
was-
hated that. I hated that too.
Yeah, and that's what I think turned me off. Obviously, I'm not hopping online because I don't think I'm that skilled. Yeah, it was the way that they had the campaign, which I did want to play, but it was a weird, like, classic RPG map setup. It was so weird the way they had this.
You know, I actually did. You know what I did like though is it's the one with I think it was what with 3, not 5, where
Soul
you
Calibur?
actually had you had like an RPG like
Oh, I know
like
what you're
set
talking
up.
about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
That was dope.
but they kind of brought it back in a small sense when it comes to 5.
Cinematic Gamer, Jamar, you just did it again. Just say hi to the chat and end it. We told you what? Yeah, Jamar. Just say hi to the chat and you're good, bro. You don't gotta say hi to everybody that comes in. Nobody's paying you to greet everybody, bro. Just say hi and be done with it. Because it's a little frustrating to keep seeing your shit pop up every time somebody jumps in, bro. We know. We know you're there. We appreciate you. Thank you for supporting it. The stream and the channel. So that's what I'm a little confused of. I've got the mission, and then I got the story. On Soul Calibur, I have the mission and I have the story. I thought both were one and the same, but I guess not.
No, the mission.
The other thing
The
that turned me
story-
off is that the story isn't 3-dimensional. It's like some sort of concept art
No,
style.
that was a whole turn off point. Is the fact that they made it into like a script.
Yeah,
And it's like it's that drawn images just.
yeah. I feel that you should have just did all in-game cutscenes. Like, I don't understand why you went this route. Yeah, this is probably what turned me off from playing.
They went the cheaper route.
Which is weird because we expected you to have a pretty damn good budget for a well-known fighting game like this. I think people underestimate how bad the budgets are for fighting games.
Oh no, the budget's high. Trust me, the budget
high, but
always
it
high.
must not be that high if you're using concept art to tell the story. Like, the shit's not even colored. Yeah, this ain't it.
I just like the fighting, bro.
I like the fighting.
I think that's what they focused on more. They didn't give a shit about the story so much. They told a story, yes, but they didn't. It's like, is that the story mode? Is like every single character has a different. That's pretty much what they did, and that's yeah. I don't see that being too interesting.
Yeah, I just want to fight. Fuck the story. Let me just fight, and get to the end. Fuck that shit. At least I respect what Tekken did. You know, you had the cutscenes and shit.
Yeah, they gave you a short story, and they animated it. They did it right. And then they left everything all up to the fighting.
This is really cheap. That's really, really cheap.
You're talking about the
story?
fighting.
The fighting. They like to do the story. The fighting looks great.
The fighting's fine. I think the fighting's fine. I think they just didn't put a lot of budget into everything else.
Yeah, I don't understand how.
I mean, you know, you're playing that after but
yeah, the fighting looks great. The graphics on the characters look amazing. Who made this?
Namco, obviously. Namco
Should have had a bigger budget
I'm
for
not
storytelling.
Yeah, Namco does have a bigger budget. I just don't know why
For
they
storytelling,
didn't put money.
bro. for storytelling. Obviously, they didn't care. They didn't think that they should have made.
No, the thing is, they
animated.
were not gonna make another game. That's the thing, and people just asked for another game, and they just like we.
Oh,
we're just,
they
weren't-
made another one because people wanted it, not because they.
Yeah,
So they didn't really put their heart and soul into the shit.
they made it just so people can actually like, everyone was kept on asking them for a new Soul Calibur. So I think they just made it just to shut everyone up. So they didn't put much effort in the story, animation, and all that shit. All they did was really just put effort into the party.
This is what I don't like. I know I'm asking PlayStation for PlayStation All Stars. I do expect them to put more effort into this.
Yeah, but that's not PlayStation. That's a third party company. Remember,
know.
they also got a.
One thing
They
I
also
will
got to
say
distribute
is
that thing.
Is that my
They got to
character?
distribute that shit to every other console. So that's the difference with Namco and Sony. Sony only has to work on their own console for the time being at least. Namco has to work on every other console as well. I'm good at these Namco fighting games, so all good.
Yeah, but even PlayStation All Stars, when you went against your rival, you had a three-dimensional cutscene with the character models talking. If PlayStation All Stars can do that, I don't know why this couldn't do it. They didn't have to like have the whole shit animated.
As I said, Jay, they just didn't think. Listen, put it this way, right? They didn't think it would sell anymore because remember the other Soul Caliburs were not going downhill, but they were selling less and less. So they weren't gonna make another one, but fans kept on asking them, and then guess what? They made it, but they didn't put all the effort into it to see. They wanted to see if it would still sell. But it did sell, so I guess people really do still want it.
Gotta kick my ass. Fucking bitch, let me get up, you fucking bitch. Knock your dumb ass.
Who are you exactly?
The dude with the stick.
Oh man, that nigga's cheap.
I know.
I know what.
I'm hoping they let me get to another character. Like, yeah, I'm just rapidly pushing.
Oh, you haven't done the story then, have you?
This whole shit turned me off. I was wondering why didn't I play a game I fucking purchased. Now I know. I tried to play through the story, and this is how it looked. Oh, don't do that, man. Don't even bring the game back for the fans if you ain't gonna go all in.
If you ain't gonna go all out, yeah, I know. But the good thing about Soul Calibur versus like Tekken is you can actually create your own character in Soul Calibur.
Yeah, that's what I like.
They kept that, so I like that. I don't know what other guest characters they put in this game. They put some guest characters.
Spawn. Well, wait, Spawn was on another character. They put the dude from Witcher in here.
Yeah, the dude from Witcher. Yeah.
Put some other character. I gotta get the whole. I don't remember. I'm always interested in a good fighting game, but for fun, just casually, letting off some stuff. But I felt like this game has such a beautiful. It looks really good. It would have been really good if they had some different type of story element, like maybe like it's three-dimensional and you're running to your next opponent, in a 3D world, something like that.
Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see that happening anytime soon.
I know. It just would have been nice. Wait, what I'm doing right now is really Disappointing.
Trust me, Jay, that would be amazing if they did. But
And I knew I waited. Like, I think I got this game at $20. I'm glad I waited.
I had
Oh,
high
man.
hopes for it. That's the thing, because I'm a Soul Calibur fan. You see, I had high hopes for it. 'Cause even in the DLC, they gave some like classic characters and brought them back. You know what I mean? But I don't know. How the hell was Cassandra in the main game? You see what I'm saying?
Character model. Easy. Well, yeah, I'm glad I picked it up because it's still a fun, great to look at.
Oh yeah, that's the character they put in this game. It was 2B.
Oh yeah, yeah, they did put her in there.
Yeah,
You know,
I think
Mara.
5. She works simply because she uses a lot of weapons.
It's so weird playing a game loading screens. Like, it's so weird. Okay.
Feel good. Door won't budge.
Meaning we're trapped.
Not one thing. And
Got your dumb ass. Mm-hmm.
As if I didn't have better things to do. Damn you, buddy. I know it's and those it's
That is really disappointing. I'm thinking about this shit. This shit is really, really disappointing. That they had this person, and this person in this game, and they could have did better, bro. It is disappointing. Hey, bro, I think they put Hachi in this game. Hey, you heard me?
What'd you say?
I think they put Hachi in this game from Tekken.
I thought that was in 5.
That's the. I think this. I don't know. He's in this game as the add-on DLC. Also, Paul from Tekken is in this game.
Well, it's from the same company, so
Yeah, it makes sense. Pretty dope.
that
That's
means
pretty.
maybe you can maybe I can stop creating characters without no freaking no weapon on.
King is in this game, or at least the King outfit is in this game.
Wait, what? I haven't gone on that game in a while, so maybe I'm.
Well, they got a
They added
shitload
it
of
as a
DLC packs. They got like a DLC pack
yeah, but
14.
the DLC packs don't have that, so that's what I'm saying. Maybe it was just a maybe it was just a what you call it. Maybe it's
Well,
just like an update that they did and just added those characters as an update.
hey, look at my screen so you can see what I'm talking about. Because it says Soul Calibur 6 DLC 14 character creation set. F.
Yeah, creation set.
Oh yeah, they don't have the characters, but they added the outfits of the characters.
Oh, okay. Okay, they probably added move sets too. I don't know.
Yeah. Interesting.
Hmm.
Look good. I mean, the game looks great though. The thing, the game looks fucking fun. Looks like they got the sale that's on is extends to this game too. So
Oh, they got sales on that?
yeah, I mean, there's a massive PlayStation sale on the PlayStation Store this week, well, this month, and it seems like this is also one of the games that is on sale. So the 2B DLC that's on sale. It was $6.99. It was on $5.99. Now it's $2.99.
Okay.
So they got Soul Blade and the classic Soul Calibur character creation outfits from the original game. They got a lot of character creation
Well,
outfits.
to be quite fair, I have all of those DLCs. So
Oh, you do? You got the enhanced version?
no, I had got both season pass. So
Oh, okay, yeah, you're fucking good.
so I didn't know they had a sale for that game.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. The game looks great. Looks fucking fun.
It looks great. I just don't like the story. Story's just boring.
Yeah,
The way they told it.
they should have did a much better job.
But I if I'm going to play a story, I might as well just play a story with my creative character. They didn't do a very good job with the main story.
Yeah,
They didn't do a very good job
that's
with the
fucking
main
sad,
story.
bro. That's really
I don't.
fucking sad.
As I said, they just probably didn't trust that it would sell, so they just they didn't do a half-ass job. Well, yeah, they did a half-ass job when it comes to story, but not to the gameplay. The gameplay is great.
I see what the fuck I'm about to hop on to. I got, you ever had like so many games and you don't know what the fuck to play? That's what I'm dealing with right now. I definitely want to try super hard to get all those trophies out the way for Eternal. That's one thing in my mind. But even after I do that,
That's gonna take you a while, but you can still do it.
yeah, I'm gonna just chip away one at a day. Like play through the level maybe once or twice. Because all I gotta do is go through the second biome until I find that one glyph. Literally, it's a needle in a haystack. A weird one. Oh, okay. I was wondering. I'm like, so yeah, the beta version, betas and the demo version. PS4 games are not playable, like PT and shit like that. Bloodborne. And bro, I've got a lot of fucking games. The fuck? What's going on, Rallo? I really want to hop on multiplayer, but I need a crew, man. I'm trying to get fucking slaughtered. Either Uncharted or I was feeling the need to get on Battlefield. You have access to that. I got or access to way too, including little PlayStation. What's the name? That's crazy.
Hey man, I'm Game Pass, Jay. I got more games than Game Pass.
I do have more games than Game Pass. I do,
And they're
man.
better too.
If only the PS3 versions of the games were just direct to my hard drive, I could play them right up. That would be dope. Rise and Ruin, guilty pleasure. Pick that game up. I heard a lot of great things about this fucking little game right here. A lot of great things. I said, oh, I need to pick this up. I heard about it a while ago, but when they confirmed that they had English voice acting, I definitely wanted to pick that up. Okay, so what the fuck am I going to play? I want to play The World Ends With You. Ah, shit. Or at least play the demo. I don't know what the fuck I'm about to do though, guys. I'm probably about to get the fuck up off of here again. Shit. Hasn't been a good day for gaming. Probably because it's been too fucking hot. But I have not been productive today. Games for Eternity. $1.99 super chat. Red alert, Phil Spencer is in the chat. This dude, man, get that shit out of here. See, I don't want to play any of the RPGs because, no, bro. You know, when I play an RPG, motherfuckers don't like seeing me do that. But I'm probably gonna be streaming on Twitch randomly tonight. Probably. Don't hold me to it. I announce if I really am going live. This game, however, it is drawn by the people that do the guy that does the artwork for Kingdom Hearts. And the action that I saw looks really good. This is The World Ends With You. Proper title is Neo.
The guy that did the artwork for that game, he also did the artwork for Uncharted Lost Legacy and 4.
And here we go. Somatic will be trolling the shit out of me while I try to enjoy another game. Thank you, Somatic.
What'd I do?
No, thank you, bro. I'm gonna,
what did I do?
I hope you get that Olympics game so I can kick your ass in boxing.
What did I do, True Eddie? I didn't do anything. I was looking at my own face.
Did you pick up the Olympics game yet? I'm trying to fuck somebody up in boxing.
I bought the Olympic game. Then
this
I sold
game
it,
ain't
then I
bad,
bought it
bro. This is really giving me heavy Persona vibes. Which
what is this?
Another game I
is
need
this
to
a
play.
discount Sims game?
No, it's a game similar to Persona, drawn by the guy that made the
so it's
artwork.
a discount Persona. That's what it is.
Whatever.
Right. 104 it is.
Witty, didn't you beat this game 400 times in one day?
There we go. I was like, man, where?
You better charge up your controller, bro. It's dying.
Is this like a ghetto Persona?
Yeah, I call it discount.
You know what? Yes. The game started on 3DS. This is the sequel of the game. They added the free demo, so I'm checking it out because everybody kept saying, hey, Jay, you're going to like this game, but I skipped the DS version, and I'm going to skip this one.
Why? You just played it.
Wonderful.
I didn't play it. I just started it.
No, I'm saying you just started. Why you don't want to play it?
Oh, no, I'm going to play it, but I mean, I'm skipping. I'm not buying the game. This is a demo.
Oh.
Yeah, and everybody got access to the demo. Quality's good though. I mean, if you're a big fan of Persona, you definitely gonna love this. I'm already getting Persona vibe. It has this unique style, but
Fan of the mask.
it's definitely like a Persona type game. Music is good.
Woody, do you think they should make a mass video game based off the Jim Carrey movie?
Yes.
Make whatever,
Yes.
make
I
whatever
think
they
they should.
I think they should. That would be an awesome game, man.
This
Have
is
some
pretty
RPG
fucking
elements in it.
dope. You get to run around and shit.
Oh, if you really want to run around, you should play Run Around Man. That's the best game.
Yeah, this is giving me heavy Persona vibes. This is like a discount version of Persona.
You call it a discount version. Yes, I'm glad you said
But
that.
it's not a discount version.
It is.
Hey,
You
we
already
getting
said it.
100 G's on Uncharted 4 or what?
100 what?
What?
Who? I mean, I might not have much to do on the weekends unless I pick up like another game that I really plan on playing through, which probably gonna be Yeast.
Is that what it's called? Yeast?
Yeast.
What
That's how they
the game
pronounce it. It's uppercase Y, lowercase s.
Oh, okay.
It's
I
called
got you.
yeast. It's called yeast infection. That's kind of crazy.
No, it's just.
I used to call it just Y's. Like the
I would
chips.
just call it. I would
So
just
did
call
you
it
hear
discount
about
Persona.
the standalone Ghost of Tsushima
Standalone
expansion?
Man? Yeah, that's a great game.
I don't know how to pronounce what it would be called, but it
Is
can.
that real?
It seemed that it might have got leaked out last week, but we don't know if it's real. It hasn't been
What game are you
confirmed.
talking about that got leaked?
It's a standalone version of Ghost of Tsushima, similar to Lost Legacy and Miles Morales. So it's not a
What, it's
full.
like an expansion?
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
that. So I don't
Is
know
that-
how to pronounce the name, but it's Ghost of
Ikishima.
Ikashima.
Iwo Jima.
No.
This
The
nigga.
Nigashima, what's that?
It's another island. If you know a little history, it's
Yeah,
another
if you watch
island.
World War II, Iwo Jima, that's what it's based off of. That was a bloody fight, man.
You know, I kept hearing a lot of Nintendo fans hype up this game. And as soon as they fucking saw this game was going to PS4 as well, they just stopped giving a fuck. Oh shit.
Did
That,
Nintendo broke record sales with this game? It sold like 500 million copies in 3 minutes.
I'm gonna see how many people believe some of the shit you say. Yes, it did.
It reminds me of the Final Fantasy X protagonist.
Well, I mean,
Titus?
it's the
That's
dude that
annoying.
did the art. I think is Nomura. I don't know if I'm saying that. But the guy that did a lot of Final Fantasy artwork and Kingdom Hearts artwork, he did this game. So you're gonna see a lot of.
You said the
similarities.
guy who did Final Fantasy VII Remake did this game?
No, I don't know how to fucking. I'm trying to be serious about it, but no, the guy that
that's
did
what I
Final
thought you
Fantasy
said. I
VII
thought you
remake.
said-
No, a lot. The guy that did a lot of the artwork
Artwork,
for
okay.
Kingdom
I
Hearts.
thought you said the guy who did the
he
game.
did the artwork for this game. If you
Yeah.
look at Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, the artwork looks exactly the same. So he did the artwork, and he also made this game, which was originally on the DS, which I guess got a lot of support. Then the sequel came out. It was supposed to be on the Switch. It was rumored for a long time. Then they ended up making it multi-plat, except for it's not on Xbox because we already know.
Jay,
not.
when are we getting a Nigashima?
I knew you were gonna say that dumb shit. I fucking knew it.
Next year?
From what I'm hearing on the rumor of this expansion of Ghost of Tsushima, I'm hearing that they're gonna put it out this year, which means that PlayStation's gearing up.
I heard this year.
Yeah, PlayStation's gearing
That's
up for a
tomorrow.
lot of fucking surprises that are coming out this year. I mean, there's a lot of empty.
That apparently it was supposed to be at the PlayStation event when it got leaked.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I like. Normally, PlayStation's able to secure some secrets, but I'm pretty sure they have other secrets. Maybe they just allowed this to be leaked out so people don't look anywhere else. Hey, bro, I'm not in the mood.
Is it
I'm not
going
even
to be
gonna
a
lie to you. I'm not in the
PS5
mood to
version,
play.
or is it going to be a PS4 upgraded PS5 version?
It's
They're
gonna be.
have
It's
two
probably
versions?
gonna be. It's gonna probably be 2 versions. I guess
Crouch down.
it's gonna be PS4 and PS5 with heavy emphasis on enhancements for the PS5. I could only assume. I want like if I'm gonna tell y'all something about this. I don't have a connection to a game
These
like this.
characters don't have any eyeballs? What the fuck?
Yo, this nigga.
Yeah, well, yeah. There's some anime where they don't want to draw a lot of facial features for other characters outside of the main characters. So the main characters in the anime will get all the attention, but then the other ones won't. They've actually did this.
What would it take just to make an eyeball? I'm not asking
Right.
for the most realistic
I don't know,
eyeball.
bro.
Just
They
make
did
an
the
eyeball.
same shit in Persona.
Why
They
wouldn't
were
you
like
skimp
some-
on something like his back or a nipple instead of
Yeah.
the eyes?
Oh no, bro. That's just the way some anime is. This game seems to be that way. I just talked to True Witty about.
You're already skipping it by not making them talk and doing a comic book style. What's the point of? What would it hurt to draw some eyeballs?
I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna defend this game because this is not my game. So whoever likes this game, y'all might want to defend it because they about to rip it
It doesn't
apart.
look too bad.
No, the art style looks dope. Don't get me wrong.
No, I mean I'm trying to explain to you, Somatic. Anime. There's a lot of anime that does the same exact style, so I'm not surprised by it. They do it all the time. They only take like a real care with the main characters and everybody else. Nah. Sometimes they have hair that overlaps their eyes, so they don't have to make eyes. But
I seen they did that with the guy with the hoodie just now. They made sure you didn't.
But sometimes they were like, nah, bro, we ain't making a face. That motherfucker don't got no face. I saw Persona do this shit a lot too. Persona 5 did it a lot.
Hey.
Had a very, very similar art style to this. More refined than this one though. I don't mind this one though. Gives me that nice little comic book feel. But I was about to say I can't get too attached
Why
to a
can I
game like
heal
this.
you
'Cause,
for you dumb son of a bitch?
like if it was a game like this, bro, I'd be grinding on this RPG. It looks really good though. It's very stylish.
You can die like a mom.
Like,
What's the premise of this game? I don't like. What's the thing?
well, I think I'm supposed to be running through the city to find my friends, and then there's gonna be some enemies to fight. And the combat is really, really good, but I don't know where the fuck to go.
You know what combat looks really good? That Nexus Scarlet gameplay.
Scarlet Nexus, yeah.
Yeah, I said Scarlet.
That
Scarlet.
I'm letting people know I will buy that game, but it is on a back burner. Come on, bro. I don't even know where the fuck I'm going now.
Gotta go to the scrambled eggs building.
Head to the
Crossing.
scrambled crossing. Motherfucker.
Microsoft is working on a new game engine now.
What's the name of the
Really?
engine?
About freaking time if that's true.
Yeah, it's called the Scrambled Water Engine. I don't know
God
what it does.
damn it, True Witty.
Oh,
Come on,
my
bro.
goodness,
Come on, man.
I keep on for this nigga's shit, bro.
Yeah, he's like 10 for 10.
Bro, what is wrong
Oh my
with you?
Incredible water physics, right, Somatic?
Listen, I'm playing the game. My mind isn't here.
No, your mind always has to be here. Okay, I found the scrambled egg crossing.
Yeah,
The guys with no eyes look like they're gonna attack you, man. That shit just looks so weird.
Well, whoop-de-fucking do. They're about to attack me.
Oh shit!
To get jumped in the middle of the street?
you gonna die. Stop acting so tough.
Damn, it's ghetto as hell.
The no eyes character. You can make a hell of a game out of people with no eyes.
You gotta go around collecting eyeballs. Currency. That'll be a nice game.
And throw poison eyeballs to defeat them
Call it the
because
eye
they're too powerful.
Call it the Eye Finder. 3000.
The last legacy of John Caracas.
Oh, by the way, this game does have an anime, which I might actually just watch.
I see explosions happening.
game
One
looks
is
like
yellow, the other's purple. Who's attacking you? Color Man?
Wolf demons and flying birds.
Oh man, I was hoping it was something called Color Man. That would have been even better.
Imagine if that shit happens in real life.
Oh yeah.
You see a bird pick up a guy. I would have stopped laughing.
Bird man.
I was like, sucks to be that guy.
Remember in Jurassic Park, the new one where they ate the lady that was taking care of the kids? I could have stopped laughing.
Oh
Me
yeah,
too.
I
Not
love
gonna die,
that
yo.
one.
I guess
There was
supposed
that
to be a
big one
sad
in the
part.
water. There was
Yeah.
that big one in the water. I found that hilarious that she died, and I was like, that didn't make me feel sad.
Oh, for some reason she was annoying.
Yeah, I found her annoying too.
Yeah, this game is giving me
I
serious
wish they would have ate that other
Persona
kid, man,
vibes.
because that kid was annoying. The one who was crying
Yeah.
over that divorce. I can't
that
stand
was-
him.
I didn't like the chick, the little girl. The little girl was getting on my fucking nerves.
The bad guy always never has a shirt on with a six pack.
I ain't gonna lie though, I did like Jurassic.
He has to show his physical physique in some manner.
Yeah, I like Jurassic World.
What is up with these birds? Do they
Order.
hate humans or something? What is this, birdemic?
It's just some enemies
Birdemic.
that I'm gonna end up having to fight. Like
That's
it
a good
always
name for a
is.
movie.
Oh, the truck fell
That's
on
actually
the
is a
boy.
movie too.
It is. Fuck. Way too
It's a
slow.
bad movie. It's a horrible movie though.
Bro,
like
I'm
Sharknado.
so lost with this
It's worse
game,
than
man.
Sharknado because the graphics for the birds are so bad. They use coat hangers to fight them.
Oh,
That's how
fucking
stupid it is.
time.
Damn it.
Yeah, me and you could have made that movie, dude.
Does
Might as well
any?
use
I'm gonna
origami.
look. I'm gonna go to the chat. Does anybody know if the first version of this game is out on PlayStation? Because I'm so fucking lost. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I
Tomorrow we're
hate,
talking to you.
I hate when I hate no.
Asian expert.
I hate when people like be hyping me up on games that's like on the second or third and stuff.
Lamar hyped you up on this game? Oh,
No,
man, he
no.
deserves to
Everybody
be-
was like, "Oh, try the demo, try the demo." I was like, oh, "Okay." I mean,
Jamar, look what you did. You told
I'm just
JayTech to
not- I'm
try the
just not,
demo.
like,
He doesn't like the game.
connected
You're
to
dead.
any of these fucking characters, man. And I'm not connected because it's a Japanese RPG demo. Like the only reason why I play Japan RPG demos is to play the fucking combat. Like I can't get into the story to a game that I'm about to end up buying and then get into the real story. It's kind of like it's just teasing me.
Sneakers look like Chinese container boxes.
Yo, what is he wearing, Jay? What is that around his face? A mask or is
Yeah,
his
that's a
beard?
mask.
I can't.
That's
It
a
looks like
mask.
a mask.
It's a mask.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
The bad guy's still in this room. He never even had to leave.
Oh
Okay,
shit.
man. Like I'm
Controlling
fucking
everything
lost.
from a control room.
Yo,
Smart.
Boy,
in here.
bad guy.
What's up, bro?
How do you even be a bad guy when you're a pretty boy? Like, how seriously can I take a bad guy like
Easy,
that?
be like me. Shit. Question: When are we
Okay.
gonna have more females in this?
I killed you.
Well,
we need girls in this motherfucker, man. Like, there's too many of us.
well, since you fucking came up with that idea, go find some, man.
I like how
I'm gonna
he-
leave that
I
up
like
to
how
you
he-
since you brought that up.
I like how
Hey, have
he-
a snow bunny in here? What happened to her?
Oh shit.
Jamar kept saying I know right, and it drove her insane. So
Well,
Video
no, she
game
kept
line.
talking about nothing but switching, and she kind of, I think she kind of felt lost because a lot of games weren't going to the Switch that was talked about at that specific time.
Oh,
So-
Spartan got PlayStation locked up
$100.
that studio.
Which one?
Universe Land.
Universe Land? What you mean? They got them?
Bro.
Yeah, signed him the $600 billion contract.
Oh
44
my
years.
god, bro. What the
Whoa,
fuck is wrong with
bro.
this dude, man? Oh, okay, bro. I'm done.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
I'm sorry,
Keep
I
going,
can't play this game, bro. It's
No.
doing an intro, and I don't even know what I just experienced.
So, who is this hoodie lady? She's attacking you now? Or
I
that's
don't
just the
know.
Crow crew?
I'm fucking
Like I
done.
said, hoodie leggy. So,
I'm
so yo, Jay, you got like PlayStation now, bro?
yeah, I got PlayStation now.
Yo, on PlayStation Now, do they have Madden 12 on there?
I don't think so.
I don't think we have any Madden games on PlayStation now.
Yeah, EA kind of locked that shit to EA Access, you know.
Yeah.
And Microsoft
Oh, yeah.
took that shit to Game Pass, so I don't
Yeah,
know
I
about that one.
I wanna
know
play some
Battlefield's
Madden
on there.
Yeah, Battlefield's on there, but
What about GTA 4?
No, that was on Game Pass.
GTA 4.
Yes, that's too
Oh.
big.
We got all the other GTAs, but I don't even think they're on
I want
PlayStation.
4. That's the best one.
It's not on PlayStation
I
now.
don't know that one is.
No, somebody's
What-
just
what-
trying
what
to
you
get a
think is the
reaction
best
out of
one?
people.
Please don't
Yeah,
tell me it's San Andreas, man.
Four sucked, bro.
I know that's the best.
4 was glitchy
Nah,
as fuck.
it's
I hate
not.
it.
You don't like San Andreas?
It's not that I don't like it, but I think 4 is better.
Yeah, he's just fucking with
Oh,
you
obvious
guys.
graphically, yes, but
He's fucking
No,
with you
no,
guys,
no,
bro.
the
He's
game,
fucking with
the
you
No, like
guys.
game.
gameplay wise, he actually has a point, bro. But here's the thing: the amount of things you can do in San Andreas, you also can do in GTA
Because
4.
it was more recent. It was on better
I will
hardware.
never get
San
over
Andreas
that
had more
stupid
potential.
airplane mission they force you to do with the most horrid controls of all time.
Yo, which one? Well, you got to fly to Liberty City, right?
That shit was goddamn
Yo, you know how
idiotic.
hard it was for me to land in that circle, bro? I was tight.
They made that circle so hard to go through. I really wanted them all to get cancer. Whoever created that level.
I was so mad, bro. I was
There you go,
like, oh,
Rollo
niggas
guard.
die, bro.
There you go, Rollo. Rollo says San Andreas is the best.
No, it's not, Rollo. It's not the best. People need to stop giving that game that much
Story-wise,
credit.
bro, actually, it depicts
Four
my
is
lifestyle
to
really
me.
good.
Four is it stands out, man. I'm
You know
just
what's
sorry.
funny?
4
To me,
gave me a bad
4
impression because it was fucking broken on PS4. I mean 3. It was
Well,
broken
When
on
I
PS3.
got it, they patched everything up. I ain't have no issues.
When I got
You know
that
what's
shit when it
funny,
first
though?
came out and kept
San
fucking up.
Andreas
I just
and
moved
GTA
up.
4.
I'd rather play Vice City over San Andreas, man.
A lot of people do. A lot of people say.
Oh
But
hell no!
Yeah,
no, a lot of people do. Bro.
Vice City is that good, man. People forget how good that game was.
If they remake Vice City right now,
Vice City
I would
was
buy
good.
that shit in a heartbeat.
Vice
I'll
City
buy that
already
shit
on
in a heartbeat.
PlayStation 4.
No, I said remaster.
He said if they remake it.
Oh,
Remake it, but
remake. Okay.
like graphics, bro.
Nigga, listen. I'd rather them remake San Andreas than Vice City.
No.
Yo,
You want them to make hard
they
airplane
fucked.
controls? No, man.
Bro,
They
you know,
fucked up.
I just realized San Andreas and 4, their stories are kind of similar. You got somebody who comes from nothing and they hustle and they
With
do
San Andreas, Nico
investigations.
Bellic actually Nico Bellic came from his part of the country and he was a
No, I'm
former
saying,
Marine.
that's what I'm saying. Like, but he had nothing after he crossed people and he had to flee. Like, where he from? CJ
Yeah, but I don't think,
CJ,
to be honest, Spartan guy, I don't think Nico Bellic was looking to make a whole bunch of money. He just heard what Roman was telling him, and he was like, "All right, I don't really got to do shit."
So was CJ. CJ was just helping out, getting in contact. He made money, yeah, but honestly, he was just doing stuff to help out. Get his brother out of jail, make things right.
Yeah, did somebody die or something for CJ, and he had to come back too? He had to see what's up or something.
Wait, yeah, his mother.
Yeah. So that's one of the main reasons he had to come back. And
so that's crazy because he fled San Andreas because of problems and
and then those corrupt cops would try to get him to do shit, and that's how his whole shit goes.
That's how Nico. He had Mikael Faustin, and like everything.
Yeah,
that's
Mikael
crazy.
Faustin, all those dudes, and betrayed him.
Everybody had things like betrayal, that cross, and all that.
Yeah, that's almost like in every GTA shit.
There's always a double cross, but I think the best double cross in GTA was the one with Lance Vance at the end. Honestly,
Vice City, Vice City, Lance Vance, because he was rocking with you during the whole thing until that point where he did that at the last part of it. That's what made it.
I felt it when he got kidnapped. People like he killed my brother, and then he was like called like Tommy.
That's how they
like a troll.
Yo, no, that's how
that was in Vice City. That was in Vice City. Lance Vance crossed you at the very last part of the game.
Bro, I fucked with this crew. I'm not gonna lie, Somatic. It's not the perfect game, but I really fuck with the crew too. I really do.
With who?
The crew too, bro.
Oh yeah,
from the first one, they did a much better job in this one all around than the first one was like basic and
I
corny,
was
man.
so like I think it's really interesting. You got one game out here.
It was like a discount Need for Speed. That's the first one.
The first one, yeah. But this one, bro, they really went all out as far as
it's a Ubisoft game.
Yeah, it's a Ubisoft game.
Ubisoft,
and you wanna know why I'm capping for it? You wanna know why?
Why?
Because I got it for free with PlayStation Now.
Oh, never mind. I thought you was about to say because you could see your fucking state or whatever.
No, I already talked about that when the beta came out. That is not what DC looks like. Not at all. And the full game is still like they have landmarks, but that's pretty much it.
What are you doing this game? Do you like deliver drugs or something?
Racing just across the United States, different little games and shit. There was this one, speed camera in New York City I was trying to grind some money off of. I've run, you go real fast through the speed camera and you get, some fame and some money. Pretty fun.
Oh, it's like a chill game.
Yeah, it's a chill game. It's a chill game.
I don't know Rolo God, but I always
you just do what you want.
the top.
You have looking
Gotcha.
for friends, and that's it. You race. It's like Forza Horizon.
Yeah, and they got a lot of fucking vehicles.
Yeah, that's,
Like a crazy amount of vehicles.
And they have licenses for these vehicles, by the way.
No, I was saying the Rolo God. I always felt the best GT was 4 in Vice City, man. I know people love San Andreas, but I think they get lost in that.
4, man. I don't
Yeah,
know.
man.
You know what, game? I'm gonna just put it out there. I know y'all gotta disagree. I wish it was 3D, but Chinatown Wars, yeah, Chinatown
Wars, yeah, GTA,
yeah, that one
Liberty
was on the
Stories
Game
was
Boy
pretty
Advance.
good. Liberty Stories was pretty good. I'll give it
No,
that.
Vice City Stories was better.
Bro, you know how crazy it was
I never
to
got
play.
a chance to play Vice City Stories, so I can't count.
Yeah, but you know what, bro? It was
brother,
crazy
yeah.
to play Grand Theft Auto on the fucking go. Like, people don't give PlayStation enough credit. I spent hours playing that
I'm not
shit on
saying
the go.
San Andreas is not good, but I felt it was a tad bit overrated. When you got controls that fucking bad, I can't overlook that. And they forced you. You had to do that to continue the story. That was my biggest issue.
Yeah, because you have to kill off all the niggas and all the
Yeah, like, but you didn't have to make a mission alias mission where driving a plane had to be so fucking difficult, man. You took the whole fun out of it when that shit became so obsessive in the focus of, man, I just want to get through it.
Yo, when I tell you that circle was so fucking small, I was like,
I was about to break my controller, man. I was that close to break my
I
controller.
let it quit, bro. And I had
So
to
let me
get
ask you a question. So y'all had to fly to Liberty City. So did Liberty City look like?
No, it was a training. They forced you to train the plane because you had to do a mission, which was fucking dumb. Because I'm like, yo, you didn't have to make the mission that hard just to do the training part. It was like, what was the mission going to be like if I had to control the plane? Yeah, because once you got done after that, that shit didn't require you to do none of that bullshit that the training did.
That was needed. I was tight. I was like, so you gotta do this shit. And that's
Yeah,
what you
basically the game was trolling you, and I was like, that wasn't a funny troll because that shit was annoying.
Wait, is that Sid?
I was so aggravated, bro. I was so fucking aggravated.
Hey, bro. Hey, True Eddie. Let me tell you a secret, bro. I know Sid is supposed to look like Sid, but in Final Fantasy, Sid has been in Final Fantasy since 1. He always looks different. The only one where he kind of always looks the same.
Exactly, Rolo. All you had to do was follow the freaking train. They made you go through circles just to do that.
Follow the freaking train, CJ. All you have to do is follow the damn train, CJ.
Chicken wings. Why should you make the chicken wings with a spoon, man? Nigga, use your hands.
I love.
Another thing too is when you created chaos in San Andreas, I felt like the cops were on God mode, man. That shit was annoying too. You didn't really have fun. San Andreas, so you didn't really have fun to like cause chaos, man.
Yo, remember when
even with the cheat codes and everything, you know, them motherfuckers was like.
I don't know a lot about San Andreas, but I did not like how difficult
I
the
see
cops
what's
were.
coming. I definitely see what's coming.
The only chance you had was just outrunning them in the car. You get into a firefight, you're done. You're not beating those dudes, man.
Bro, the military shot. Yep, you done instantly.
Done.
This thing again.
Yo, when I tell you that when you rob the casino, you have to jump out the thing and land on the roof. Like I landed on the ground because I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna get off the top of the building where I'm gonna die?
Yeah. Right? You got no choice.
And look, it was a fast ass car. As soon as I rolled up, the military vehicle pulled up. Instantly, 5 niggas got out. But I had on.
Yeah, they made the military over. Like, man, see, at least with the 4, you would go against the FBI. You would have a chance. You could ride with your buddies and shoot up the joint. You can find some corner spots to hide in where you can get the advantage. You couldn't do that shit in San Andreas, man. You're basically going against the undefeatable cops in that game. That shit didn't make it fun.
What?
That shit was different, man. I was
a lot of people give San Andreas all this props, man, but people got to realize, man, that game had some.
Yo, what the hell?
I think people remember what they want to remember. I'm not saying everybody's memory is.
No, and people think I'm bad. I'm not bashing it. It's still one of the greatest great games of GTA, but I don't think it's warranted as the best of all time because it's not.
The reason I like 4, besides the driving controls was horrible. The reason I like 4, like I know there was like you finally had control of the character, bro. I feel like I was the character.
Yeah. And I like the fact that I didn't have to drive all the time. I could take the cab. That was awesome, dude.
Yeah, I could take a cab.
Yeah, you know what?
Train again.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. 4 was good, and one thing I really like is you got off the boat and they were like, "Hey, you gotta get some clothes." Like it made me feel more realistic.
You cut out, Jay.
What
Nah,
sorry?
I'm muting my mic. No, it made it feel more realistic. You had to go into the shop and get the clothes. It was,
And plus,
it was
look,
interesting.
CJ's a great character, but I ain't gonna lie, I like Nico Bellic a bit more.
CJ is good, but Nico Bellic is not a bad character.
I like him
They
more.
put him in.
You know, one thing I did like, they had a lot of other shit. They had a bowling alley and shit on 4. I didn't get to spend a lot of time, but I kept trying.
You could bowl, go on dates, take your date out bowling, take your boys. You could do a whole bunch of shit in there.
Bro. If it wasn't so buggy and glitchy, bro, when it first came out, I probably would have stuck with it. But you know, Somatic, I brought that game like 4 or 5 times, bro. I kept trying.
When they patched everything up,
I like the gang activity in San Andreas, though.
Yeah, that San Andreas will always have that. The gang activities is superior in San Andreas, but I don't think they actually went
and the
back.
fact that you can work out, bro. The fact that you had to work out.
Yeah, they made that part of the joint, which it was cool. I actually thought San Andreas did that better than Red Dead Redemption 2. I thought it was a little bit convoluted.
What do you mean, working out or the game?
Working out matter, or was just for appearance purposes?
No, it actually
did matter.
Yeah, it did matter. Yeah, it helped with your endurance, strength, fighting, all that type of shit. It made you
dope. It was like RPG mechanics. Situation.
That's why I wish they would have took. They should have took that premise from San Andreas and put it in Red Dead Redemption 2. I thought Red Dead Redemption 2's joint was.
They could have put that in online in GTA 5. Like, they had so many opportunities to make shit better, but they
they kind of went with the regular. You just do it and you get better at it.
Yeah, I didn't like that, bro. GTA 5 had a lot of shit they could have made better, bro.
For what game?
GTA 5.
Yeah. I thought GTA 5 was still good. It's still good, man. It's still a good game.
I'm not saying GTA 5 is bad.
I feel like it's just dated. That's what I think it is.
They pulled off the 3 character without a problem. I ain't had no issues with it. As much as I love Trevor, as much as Trevor might be the friend, his missions was dumb in the beginning of the game.
I'll be back.
Trevor's a G. Okay. Don't hate Trevor, bro.
No, I didn't say he wasn't a G. I said his missions early on when you had to steal the thing, and then Lester would be like, "What are you doing, you fucking idiot?" Like, I agree with him. That shit was dumb. You did that mission for no reason. Shit was pure stupid.
But I ain't gonna lie though. He's a G.
Yeah. When you did that mission with Franklin and he spotted the dude who was trying to cut you short on the cocaine, that was I like that. Yeah.
I think that nigga's straight. I can't hold him against him.
Yep.
He know what he's doing in the drug game. He know what he's doing in the drug game.
Yeah,
that's when
he owned his own. Remember, he owned his own so-called enterprise. You know what I mean? Trevor Industry Enterprises.
Bro, I'm about to drive clear across the country to Washington D.C.
I'm actually playing through the story mode again, man. I did
LA.
like.
GTA 5?
Yeah, I did like their story a lot, man.
Bro, I played that story about 3 times, but the problem is the only time I played it the reason I played it so much is because I thought there was a glitch in my game. Every single time I thought there was a glitch in my game where I couldn't progress. And I realized why I couldn't progress. That shit was annoying. I can finally delete Final Fantasy 7 off my hard drive. Fuck.
Why? Why you deleting Final Fantasy 7?
Because I beat the freaking story. I'm not gonna waste any more time on it.
Oh, okay.
The DLC because the PS5 version is 90 gigs.
Yo, I'm being honest. The DLC reveals so much for the next game, bro. You have to play.
Yeah, Sony got to hurry up with this SSD update, man, because people
can't. They definitely do, but guess what? I think everybody gonna still need even more space than what they're willing to pay for.
That's why they gotta allow you to put it in the system and the external, because
it's not only that. It's not only that. It's not only that, Somatic. What they really need to do is have the third-party developers use The
Take
suppression
advantage of the
technique.
cracking system. I know.
Yes.
I know.
Now, this is what I want to ask you. Why is Ratchet and Clank 33 gigs, but Final Fantasy is 90 gigs?
Oh, you should really ask why is Call of Duty fucking over almost.
I know.
close to 200 gigs for a reason.
It's already over 200. It's 240.
Yeah.
I got the game.
Bro,
I downloaded on an external hard drive
Adam said they have no
specifically.
choice but to make it that high.
What do you mean?
They're
They're better looking games.
The only thing I would say, maybe the multiplayer is they're using something different for it to cause it. I don't know. So maybe that's why it's that many. Because I know it's not that because of the single player. There's no way because it could be
no
because
single
of that.
player, yeah, for the free to play.
Yeah.
I don't have the full game, and it's still 240 for me.
It would have to be the multiplayer, the way they construct it. That's why it maybe use a lot of resources.
They need to do better though. That's what I'm saying. They need to do better.
A lot of the big names in third party gaming, they got to do better, bro.
If they keep doing that, bro, I'm not buying no more Call of Duties, bro. What the heck?
See, to me, I don't buy Call of Duty anyway, so
I only buy Call of Duty for the campaign because I like the campaign.
I wait for that to be cheap. Then if those days where I get the space,
because I don't even play multiplayer. That's true. I can do that shit.
Yeah, you might as well, man.
But the problem is like it's still gonna be freaking expensive as shit.
What?
Like the gigabyte, the memory.
Yeah. That's why you beat it in a short period of time and delete it right away. I didn't waste time.
Delete it. Yeah, well.
Beat it within a couple of days and bam, that shit was gone. Delete that, John.
Yeah, I had to do that in Final Fantasy.
Even with a 2, I had a 4 terabyte external, and I had plenty of room to spare. I still deleted that shit. I was like, I'm not wasting space.
Hey, when I had like a 4 terabyte, I had no issues having it on the hardware, but I knew eventually I'm gonna have to delete that shit.
I just deleted. I was like, I'm not gonna go back to this. This story was a one-off for me, and that was it.
The only good thing about that new update we got for PS5 is that you can put your
at least it allows you to manage to take some. Because what I did right now, I put Star Wars Jedi, the PS5 version, on the external until I get back to it because I want to finish up my Spider-Man.
I like that they allowed you to do that, so they know their problems. But like I said, let's say a game doesn't have multiplayer. Let's say there's no complications with the multiplayer feature. Like a Final Fantasy. Why is Final Fantasy 90 gigs, bro?
On the external.
Huh?
The only one problem with that, though, the game can't get no updates on the external. So even if you decide, I'm going to push the game over, there may be an update as soon as you push it over that you have to wait again for it to update all over again. So.
I ain't jumping back into Star Wars Jedi just yet.
I'm confused.
Because I got a couple other games.
Explain that again, True Woody. So the game doesn't get automatic updates when you put it on the external hard drive. They don't get automatic
updates if you put the PS5 games on the SSD.
Okay, that's perfectly fine.
On the external.
I'm perfectly fine with that.
I can deal with that.
But all I'm saying is that you got games that look as good as some of the modern games, and they're less. And they use just PS4, not to mention the PS5 cracking engine titles like Ratchet and Clank. I need to understand, like, why are third-party developers just outright refusing to use the compression technique?
Spider-Man is like 53, and I think it's a little bit more. I think the cracking releases.
Are you talking about the remastered PS4?
Yeah, it's actually, yeah.
Oh, not Miles Morales.
The remaster that came with when I bought Miles Morales, I bought it with the remastered.
Oh, okay. So I only got Miles Morales, and it's about 30 something. But but Ratchet and Clank is smaller than Miles Morales. It's 33 gigs, bro. And I'm looking at Ratchet and Clank.
Also,
like how?
Miles Morales is open world, so it probably will take more than what Ratchet and Clank is required.
I agree, but then if you had the game in your possession, Somatic, you would be like, oh, okay, that doesn't even matter because the level of detail in this game is unreal.
I get the PS, like they have that technology, but I'm just saying, open world, Spider-Man.
All I'm gonna say, both are like 30 something gigs. Everybody else gotta follow Sony Studios' lead. They gotta use this technology because no matter if gamers want to spend $4 or $5, even $600 in total.
Oh, with that
for SSDs, you could spend a lot of money for SSDs, bro. And
Yeah.
developers are still gonna be fucking yanking on this size of games, bro. They need to get that shit under control.
That's why I'm hoping that the SSD that Sony allows it makes it expands the amount you can get, because I'm going to play if it allows you to go to 6. I'll do
bro,
6.
if it's like 6 or 8, like my external, you already know.
You know, that's gonna be expensive.
It don't matter.
It
won't matter because it's gonna.
Mostly my shit is gonna be filled with a lot of videos, so I need that space, man.
Oh yeah. You know what? Yeah. Now that I think about it, yeah, Somatic is 100% right, because that's one of the reasons why I've been filling up.
Remember, plus you got the ability to record in 4K, so that takes more space. Like just a 40-minute playthrough that I did.
I'm gonna need.
Yeah, it's 16 gigs just for a 40-minute video of a 4K video.
Wait, what? That much?
Yeah. Trust me, because I do playthroughs on my other channel, and I look at the shit. I'm like, damn, this Spider-Man joint I did was 41 minutes, was like 15.6 gigs in 4K.
Let's go. Hey,
this is not a bad game, bro.
I'm gonna get me the highest one.
Yeah, you gotta get the highest one, because if you're gonna record videos of the coolest shit, especially in the high resolution, you want to get as much space as you can.
Yeah, you got. Yep. So I mean, me personally, I'm cool with like anything up 4
I need
or above.
it for me, because that's basically where I do all my videos. Is on the PS5.
4 or above is good for me.
Yeah, so do I.
But yeah, like Somatic said, I'm definitely going for just the SSD, the one you put inside your PS5. I'm ready, bro. The thing is, I don't know, like whenever it's out, I hope I just got paid when that shit gets approved, because once everybody knows,
I think that shit gonna get scalped though.
That's what I was about to say, bro. Once it's getting known about, people gonna scout that shit.
Oh yeah, I know that.
So I'm hoping I'm probably have to put some money aside.
You gotta be on your A game, kicking fast.
Yep. And the thing is, I hope they hurry up and do it before PCs get updated with the SSD.
They said in summer. I think it's actually going to be towards the end of summer.
I think it'll be end of summer too, because a lot of shit got pushed back. But a lot of shit got pushed forward too. Yeah. So we'll see.
Because I think they know they need to expand. They might have to expand the amount you have, because the fact that you can record your videos with HDR too, on top of that, that's going to eat more space. I gotta do that. Yeah. They give you abilities to record the video with the HDR.
Plus the problem is when you actually get trophies, they record a video. So it's like
record every It don't matter if it's 15. Say you get a lot of trophies, all them 15 seconds build up after a while, man.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So they need to do some fixes.
So that's why I think they'll probably do at the end of because they probably like, all right, this is going to be a little bit more than we thought. Because that 8 they gave us, that wasn't going to do nothing, man.
That's why I'm planning to buy an 8 terabyte external hard drive.
Yeah, I might go with 8 instead of 6.
No, I mean an external hard drive.
Yeah.
So
because what I did with my PS4 Pro, I had the 2 terabyte joint, and then I had a 4 terabyte for the external joint. I had a 2 for the internal. I had a 2 terabyte for the internal, and then 4 for the external.
I just had a 4 for the external. I didn't have no 2
I got an 8 for the external.
Yeah, that's what me and Jay did when we first got our joint. We bought the 2 terabyte internal for the joint. We put it in, and we realized quick that shit still wasn't going to be enough.
What's funny is me and you would fuck around with hard drives since the PS3 for real.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Most people don't know that. Like you could also, they were SSD. Like I remember somebody in our crew back then, somebody had an SSD and they had told us it was a little fast. I'm like, what are you talking about? What is this fast?
Please make sure I get some shit to unscrew that shit.
I can't wait, bro. I think it's much easier to put your...
It was an easy process, because all you had basically did is take all your save information, put them on a USB stick, and you're good to go, man.
Yeah.
That's process.
But with this SSD, it's a little different. You don't have to do all that.
No, I'm saying for the PS4 at the time, that was an easy
process. Because see, with this SSD, right, you're not actually taking out the SSD. The SSD that you have, it's always going to be in there. You're just adding to it.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
adding to it.
you're not taking anything out like all the other hard drives we had.
SSD is built on the board though.
Yeah, so that one's never gonna be. You can't move that one, but you can enhance
Yeah,
the
because
amount
that's
of
connected
memory.
to the loading speed.
Exactly.
So,
So you can
Yep.
enhance the one that's that little slot that we can open up.
yeah.
Which makes it much better than any of the other PlayStation SSDs exchanges that we had to do where, you gotta take this one out and transfer. No, you don't gotta do that. All the memory is gonna stay there. You're just adding
Yeah,
space.
you just add to it, which is good.
Yeah. That's a pretty
Yeah, like,
nice
I mean, right
It
now,
looks,
I
looks
gotta
very simple to do.
right now I gotta be very proficient with the way I manage my space, man. The minute I do, like, if I'm doing a long playthrough, I gotta delete that video the minute I copy it on the USB stick, man.
Bro, I didn't tell you, but my laptop got an SSD in it.
Bro, I
It
do.
was only like 200 something
If
gigs,
I'm actually
man.
gonna do gameplay, bro, I just do a live stream because it saves me from having that shit on the hard drive.
I kind of do because my joint is the cinema. I'll do the previously on, catch people up on the playthrough, like, so that's the reason why I do my shit that way.
Okay.
Nobody likes.
It's almost like a TV show, like, that previously what happened on blah blah blah.
Nobody can.
Oh yeah.
Matt, you still watch CW The Flash? Or you still watch?
No, I haven't watched The Flash in a long.
Please don't watch. Oh shit! Somebody almost ran into me.
Oh, every time I hear about it, it's my nephew always talking about The Flash.
It's bad. It's really
eating a hamburger.
bad,
He'll
bro.
just mention it I don't know.
Yeah, the only reason why I will watch it soon is when they're doing Bart Allen, aka Impulse, aka the future Kid Flash.
Now, what's up with this him going to be in the Flash universe with the movie? I was hearing a whole bunch of shit.
Okay, let me explain. So they say he gonna show up because he's traveling. The Ezra Miller one is traveling through different timelines, and he will meet the what is it? Michael Keaton Batman, and he will be partnered up with Supergirl, the new Supergirl that I think you saw a picture of.
So hold on, Michael Keaton is just playing an older version of Batman, or are they doing the one from the animated where he's playing the dad of? Well, no, that was Flashpoint Paradox. I'm thinking of a different.
No, he's playing. He's the same Batman we grew up with in the '90s. He's just older. This Flash is a time traveling Flash.
I would just do what Paradox did, man.
No, that's what they are doing. That's what I'm saying. You don't understand. That's what they're doing, bro. He's gonna fix the DC universe as we know it, but they're not calling it Paradox. It's the Flash, and I think it has a subtitle.
I guess they don't want to do
they don't want to confuse people because remember that's what happened with the Batman v Superman. Like you use that title to draw people in, but it wasn't really Batman v Superman. They added a lot of shit. Like they should have just called it.
Batman v Superman was like they try to add all the most epic comic books into one movie, and that was the biggest mistake of that movie, man.
My biggest problem is they
try to add the death of Superman, Batman Return.
Yep.
Too many storylines.
What I feel though, deep down inside, I think what they should have done, they should have released Wonder Woman the movie first. Then
Batman needed another individual movie before they did
he should have got his movie. It should have been like roughly an hour and 30 minutes long. Not them long ass exaggerate. No, it should have been an hour and 30-minute long Batman movie. Wonder Woman movie should have came out, and then that would have got people emotionally invested into whatever they were trying to do with Batman v Superman. Yeah.
They should never try to cram all that into the movie, man.
Yeah, and I feel like
what was it? The extended edition. It was 3 hours, but it still made no sense.
Yeah, I feel like they adding the death of Superman into a Batman v Superman when the original story.
Yeah, because you knew Justice League was coming out. Why would you? That's why you didn't need to kill Superman. It made no fucking sense.
No, it's not. It's that, but it's also the storyline of Batman v Superman in the comics only happens after Batman and Superman are very old. Obviously, Batman showing more age than Superman. And the Justice League has already been disbanded. Why would you have that? Yeah, why would you have that storyline before the Justice League even forms?
Yeah, because this one, Batman was kind of like a renegade at that point.
I've been saying it for years, Somatic. They rushed it. They tried to have a running start into this new universe, and they fucked it up. They fucked it up bad because they were trying to catch up to Marvel, and they should not have been chasing behind Marvel. You needed to go at your own pace, man. They got a heavy chance to right their wrongs with the Adam movie, the new Shazam movie, Flash movie.
To be honest, I really want to see that Matt Reeves Batman. That shit looks so fucking dope, man. The one with Robert Pattinson.
I know what you're talking about. I just got an achievement or something for driving around. Yeah, I want to see that one too.
That shit look fucking... Because the suit almost looked like the Arkham Knight suit, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Did you you know you got 3 movies in the animated movies. I don't know if you came across any.
Telling me the Long Halloween. I know it was one of them.
Long Halloween, Justice Society of America, and Superman: Man of Tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna get those movies in the process of getting Ratchet and Clank and MLB 21.
Yeah. Well,
they got them in 4K. Because I want to buy them in 4K, to be honest.
4K. I don't know. All I know is they're on Blu-ray. I'm not looking at 4K until I get my physical.
I'm telling you, man, when you get it, because I seen somebody who was a tech guy did a comparison between they send the. You don't even have to go pay like $600 to get like a Blu-ray on the PS5 will do you good enough.
Yeah. Can't wait, man, because you know I still got that stack of Blu-rays. I definitely want to watch.
I want that TV. Remember that TV I was telling you about? I got to get that shit. I got to get that.
See, that's another thing I got budget into at the end of the year.
Got to get that. What was it? The Sony 950 or 900?
You know what, bro? At the end of the year, the ones that everybody was paying like over $1,000 for last year, they should be like $800 or $900. That'll be a nice little sweet spot for my upgrade.
Even at that price, even though last time I saw it, it was just under $1,000 by like $2. But I still think it's worth it.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. I definitely want to do a TV upgrade before.
Because you want that 2.1 advantage for what your PS5 is kicking out.
Yeah. But like I said,
that helps with the frame rate, and plus, more than likely, you'll do the 120. So if you play a game like Devil May Cry that could do 120 at 1080p on your PS5, that's a huge advantage.
Oh, I don't know what about it, but this game is giving me serious test drive vibes. And I used to love playing test drive on PS.
You just drive into the end of time right now, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I used to feel on test drive. I'd just be driving and driving and driving.
You don't want to do this type of drive in real life,
Jay? Hell no, just chilling, man. I mean, there are some games that I need just to chill and just ease my mind.
Yo, people
complain
you can do that with Astros is too hard.
You could do that with Astros Playroom and play some music while you're playing Astros Playroom.
What the hell? I need to get back on there though. You know, we gotta dive into the PlayStation All-Stars conspiracy.
Dive into what?
What?
Spaghetti?
Oh, I gotta go order this thing called food. It's about to close down. It's 8:33.
My thing though, I'm just waiting for Share Factory to get that huge update where you can get all the themes.
Yes.
All the new added that's what
all I'm saying is by November of this year, I hope PlayStation got some of their other shit together. Games is only one aspect. I gotta agree with what Adam said, bro. Games, high quality games is only one aspect of success. You gotta get some other shit right by the end of the year, man. I'm excited about Discord.
Thumbnails on Share Factory.
Huh?
I said they should allow you to create thumbnails on Share Factory.
I do. I make all my thumbnails on Share Factory.
Makes all his shit off of Share Factory. Every last thing on Somatic's YouTube channel is made in Share Factory. Thumbnails included.
Yeah.
Very, very easy. You can make picture, collage, all of that. It's all there.
Share
Factory is not just video.
I sent you a couple of films.
Yeah, you got picture and video editor inside of Share Factory.
Yeah. Hold on, let me send it to you now. The thumbnail I just did for the Spider-Man playthrough.
You sending it to True Witty or the group?
Yeah, so True Witty can see. I'm about to send it to him. Yeah, matter of fact, yeah, you already got it.
Rollo speaking the truth over there. He said we need theme support.
No, I sent it to Jay. I was hoping Jay would show it on the stream. He could probably show it to you.
Okay.
Hold on. Are you looking at the stream, True Witty?
Yeah, yeah, I'm watching.
You see the Xbox video, John, I
Are you
did.
talking about the Spider-Man?
Just go into messages.
I got it on screen. It might be a little bit. Doctor.
Game gifting. Yeah, that's.
Hey, bro, how crazy is this new Spider-Man movie? You think's gonna be? They said it was coming out at the end of the year.
That's a thumbnail right there for you,
Jay.
True Whitney.
Yeah, you know the root, huh? I
No, I
said
said
you sent me a message to him. Or was it? Oh no, that's. Let me send that.
I think they can line up a lot of shit with this Spider-Man. You got the Into the Spider-Verse sequel, I think next year. The Tom Holland Spider-Man later this year.
Jay.
Yeah.
You know that what you call it, Insomniac? Insomniac, what you call it? Multiplayer that's been going around.
Yeah.
People have been saying that it's actually a melee star multiplayer.
Like what? Like a fighting game?
People are saying it's more like with Spider-Man, but like what you call it? Into the Spider-Verse type shit.
Oh, kind of like
all you gotta do, True Witty, is just switch the file to JPEG because for some reason YouTube can't handle the other one, the high definition file. JPEG is the only one they seem to know how to do.
That kind of makes.
That's why I got these tricks that I do to get these thumbnails to fit, man. Yeah, but you can definitely make thumbnails on Share Factory, man. It's easy. They got a photo joint on there, a photo mode you can use.
See, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good.
You see the Xbox joint too. That's the other joint I did.
You did a what?
I don't know if Jake could show it to you, but I sent him the joint for the video I did with the Phil Spencer on as the thumbnail.
Yeah, so yeah, Share Factory is pretty dope, bro.
Yeah, so you show me Phil Spencer real joint because it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Okay. What?
You're looking at a delay. I already have it
file
up.
types are you allowed on Share Factory now?
You can do JPEG. The other one that's PNG. It gives you a opportunity.
Okay, JPEG, okay.
Yeah. But you better off using the JPEG because that's the one YouTube does.
Oh, bro.
Yes, Rolo. I want folders back. Me and Son of Sam been talking about.
Rolo got some good ideas. We need folders and we
good.
need theme support. I think the dynamic themes on a PS5, they will be able to do some crazy shit if they did have it. If they don't have,
what they should allow is basically you turning off like the games, what you call it, the games like theme, and you just put your own theme. That could be done.
you mean wallpaper?
Yeah, the wallpaper that they have based on the game.
I wouldn't mind if they allow that first.
Yeah, but the only reason I say they play because now they got these games with their own art. They probably will use because you're going to scroll through the game a lot. All your other games.
That's what I'm saying. It's like this is not something that's going to change it. It's just for the people that want to. Like you'll still be able to situate your games up above, but if you wanted to cut that off and just have one picture.
Yeah, just have an option.
They should have the option. Okay, let's cut off the previews and have just one image that you. Because you're already taking screenshots day and night with the Share Factory, so why not?
That's tough.
What the fuck's going on now, man? The fucking game fuck up. Ain't fucking up on me.
That's tough.
What's this motor pass?
Yeah, Adam Vinatieri's online.
Okay. Oh, I guess Motor Pass is like Battle
Hey.
Pass. Okay. Good.
Hey man, that was actually done. That was actually done pretty well. Hey man.
The Phil Spencer.
If I actually start making thumbnails off of it, I'll just have to see. I'll just have to.
It's easy, man. I've been doing it. I just what I did on the PS4. I just bring it over to the PS5.
Thing is, I don't take my my screenshots off of what you call it.
The game.
Off of play. Yeah, I don't take my videos off of the PlayStation. I just upload it straight from the PlayStation. So.
Oh, okay, I got you. So whatever thumbnail
that's why I made my thumbnails on my phone.
Gotcha.
They don't look too good, but shit.
Yeah. Bro, I make all my thumbnails on my phone.
If I can do
every
that,
last one.
Thing is though, I can't. Someone they got this. You know these fake accounts. They try to like solicit me or whatever some shit.
I actually
I use that like profile to like send random pictures so I can save them to my phone.
Oh yeah, I got you. Oh yeah, so what you mean? Somebody tried to get you on the PSN?
That stole my NFL Jones and used it on their NFL videos for highlights. I was like, yo, I actually called the dude out. I was like, yo, bro, you just took my thumbnail, man. He's like, no, I didn't. I was like, that's the same thumbnail I had in my video.
Am I getting any farther to getting to Washington D.C.? No, looks like I'm smack dab in the middle of the country.
You know what's funny though? you could literally take a screenshot of your share factory and tell them.
Yeah, and just be like, dude, just add me on.
Look at this shit right here, nigga. Stop lying.
So okay, so True Witty, the multiplayer. There's a rumor that the multiplayer for Insomniac Games is more of a beat 'em up style Spider-Man adventure, which would probably be similar to Ratchet and Clank All for One, which was a 4-player Ratchet and Clank multiplayer experience. So I could see them going to revisit that style of play. I mean, if you own the Spider-Man IP, which PlayStation seems to own it for the video games, like to make any type of Spider-Man game you want.
They seem to own it for the video game. So
yeah,
if they really are doing a multiplayer,
I mean, I haven't saw another Spider-Man standalone video game from anybody else over the last couple of years. So I'm guessing PlayStation owns a standalone Spider-Man game.
Hey man,
Jay, you still got that Spider-Man from Activision? I still got that stupid ass.
Yeah, but you know,
from Activision.
Yeah, I have part 2, but I don't have a disc.
Mine was digital. So I still have that shit.
Yeah, I think mine's mine's was physical. Actually, I had mine's was physical.
Yeah, I have mine physical.
Yeah, mine's digital, so I'll always still have mine.
You know what I do got, Somatic? I got Spider-Man, what is it, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2.
I'm mad I don't have that no more. Ultimate Alliance.
Ultimate Alliance 2 was the best.
I think that I had that on my old account.
Yeah, you had a lot on your old account.
Hey, having that amazing Spider-Man though shows what type how you should not make a Spider-Man game.
Yeah, I mean that's like Activision at a point they just got so lazy and it was just cash grab. But they did have some good Marvel games.
I'm kind of I need to get the USB and take all that shit I recorded on that because I raged in that game like a motherfucker, man. And that wasn't because the game was hard. It was just the story was so stupid to me. I'm like, somebody greenlit this shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Activision.
Like, if you remember, right in the beginning of the game, Peter, they redo the thing in the movie, but when you look, Uncle Ben exclaimed to get shot. If you pay attention, there's no blood on him.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
dude, I remember.
I think he made a whole video about that. They don't have
great detail in their games anymore.
I don't even have to make it look like a bullet hole. Yeah, you don't even have to make it look. Just put some red shit on there so it looked like he got shot. They didn't put nothing.
Nigga said, so put some red shit on there and it makes it look like I got shot.
Yeah, they ain't put nothing. He just said, no, and I'm like, what the fuck? Where's the blood coming from?
What's your thoughts? I haven't got your thoughts on Guardians of the Galaxy.
That shit was so dumb, yo. I was so mad, man.
It comes from space.
Thematic, you heard me?
What'd you say, Jay?
Guardians of the Galaxy, are you picking it up?
Which one?
The video game. There's only one video game.
I don't know, man. After Avengers, man, I don't who's doing it?
Yeah, Somatic, but they added they've added the movie Avengers outfits. Yeah.
Look, it's not the same studio.
I give it a pass for not doing the character thing, and the game fooled me in its first 30 minutes with the way they did it. It was all cinematic and shit, and then it just turned into force you to play co-op with the CPU. That's basically what the Avengers is. You're just playing co-op missions with the CPU the whole fucking time.
That exactly. I know, but
you know what they should have had though, bro? They should have had online co-op for the multiplayer. Would have loved that.
Hold on, but it not only that, it literally forces you to do the same. Oh, the aim has everything you need, so you always go to that facility. It's always the same level design, the same stupid shit. Oh, they got this American thing.
It was a crash kit. It was a crash kit.
AIM always has the specific item you need every fucking time. I was like, why do they have this shit every time?
Yeah,
they always seem to have they always seem to have freaking what you call it. They always seem to have the Avengers shit. Always, they always have the Avengers.
I got sick of her, but she kept going gaga. I'm like, you unsold him like 20 times. You're a superhero. You're still acting like a fanboy. Like, come the fuck on, man.
Yeah, they were trying to add that youth. Look, I know what they were doing, and I think that they should have just.
That shit was cool in the beginning. Don't get me wrong, I get it. But when you kept making her, she saw Thor again. She's like, "Oh my God, it's Thor. You seen him the fucking first time. You're a superhero.
You seen him exactly. You seen him the first time. You seen him the second time. Ew.
Like stop going gaga. Like damn.
Yeah, hold on, man. Y'all been cutting me off for 80 fucking years. Yeah, I think what they should have done is not let me bring a younger audience into the Avengers, which has already been introduced to the Avengers over the last 10 plus years. I think they should have just made an Avengers game. If you wanted to make an Avengers game, make an Avengers game. Don't make an Avengers game where
I could have dealt with a lot of shit in that game if they just would have made it more. They cut the forcing me to play co-op. I could have dealt with generic story missions if you didn't make every single area look the same and everything you needed. AIM had the specific item, and it was always a robot.
The real problem I had with the game, even if you played solo, if you're playing with one character,
you're playing with like other characters. They're secretly saying, "Go play the multiplayer section. Fuck this single player shit."
Yeah, that's when. Listen, as I said, your multiplayer characters do not level up with you when you use if you're doing it solo. None of those characters that you play you
gotta level them up individually through their own gameplay. And then you don't see Captain America for like 4.5 hours until like late. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here, man?
Exactly, and then you have then he's pretty much has no level, and then you have to. It's dumb. It was a dumb way to do it.
That was dumb as shit, man.
Bro, look, games as a service titles, people gotta have to realize they are designed to make you stay on the game.
To be honest,
they do stupid shit just to make you stay to the game. Look at Monster Hunter, bro. Monster Hunter didn't have microtransactions, but it was a games as a service. It was a live game. And what did it do, Somatic? It had dumb shit in there preventing me from a platinum that would make me stay on the game. The game was designed to make you stay on the game, no matter how stupid the shit was. That's how they designed it. It was like, nah, we ain't gonna let you leave. Whatever.
With the Avengers, it's like that's not what I wanted in an Avengers game. Was for me to fight the Age of Ultron, the video game.
No one wanted that. Nobody wanted that. And I feel like with so many different Avengers and the individual,
they should have never called it the Avengers. They should have just called it Discount Age of Ultron, because that's what all you did. You just fight fucking robots.
True. But let me finish this. Let me finish what I'm about to say. I feel like deep down inside that you had all these characters, and all these characters have branches, and these branches have different areas that they came from, different states, different counties and cities, and different villains and different like sub characters. You know what I'm saying? I wish they would have really explored other characters. They did not opt to make the game about Kamala Khan. and deep, like that's what really, when you get to the end of the story, you understand it was really just about her.
But
It was her
the thing
coming of
that-
age story, and I feel like that was lame.
Jay, the thing that kind of aggravated me more than any is they don't know how to control the controls for the Hawk. How can Marvel Alliance do a better job? And that game is old as shit compared to this game. That the Hawk does the same amount of damage as Kimura. Like, get the fuck out of here. Man.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's a service game. They knew that if they made him the way he was supposed to, he'd be running through everything. I just hit a fox, but I didn't really hit a fox.
In Marvel Alliance, you felt like each character played to their strength. Like the Hawk was powerful.
Oh, Marvel Ultimate, Marvel Ultimate Alliance was perfect.
You felt
That's
like
how
the
you
Hawk
fucking
was
do
powerful.
it.
The Juggernaut, they had their abilities and perks that gave it their drone. In Marvel Alliance, you do a major move with the Hawk. It doesn't feel that powerful. It just feels like you're doing a special ability. Like, come on, man.
You know what's the matter, bro? If I had it in me to do another video project, which I fucking don't, I would do Marvel Ultimate Alliance versus.
Oh man, I would have. If I
Avengers.
still had that game, I would have done a comparison video a long time ago with that shit.
Yeah, I know you would have. I know you would have.
Marvel's Avengers might be the worst superhero game that I ever played in my life.
But is it the best one you ever played in your life?
It is.
I mean, you want to know where the hype came from? The name. People were like, "Oh my god,
we was piggybacking off the hype of the
movie." And what was funny is the game came out so far after the Avengers shit had ended. But people were so hungry for anything Avengers related.
Yeah, because nobody, like, once you invest in that type of franchise for that long, 10 years, you don't really want it to end just for the.
There you go. Now I think a lot of people. I don't know how well the game sold, but
you want some remnants of it to continue because it's been so good to you for this long.
But hear me out. Hear me out. Why did they just now add the movie outfits? But then
because they're trying to anything to keep that game
exactly.
alive.
But listen, what did they say? What did they say? They were like, "This has no relation to the movie. It's gonna feel completely different.
It's not relatable to the movies.
Yeah,
whatever.
Okay, but like I was just saying about PlayStation All Stars, no matter how bad the story is or anything else, if you had Crash and Spyro in that game, everybody still be talking about it right now. It's about what's relatable. You should have added the movie outfits day one as pre-order bonuses or digital deluxe bonuses.
They try to separate it from the movie, and all they did was go right back to it.
And go right back to it, bro. And I feel like they're really, really like sloppy on the timing of the DLC.
Yeah, they're desperate right now because they got a whole lot of backlash.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like the game's been out for a while, and I think that the expansions and the DLC should be.
You seen that they added Black Panther, right? They're trying anything now.
Yeah, but what I'm telling you is late. Everything they're adding is so late. Spider-Man was supposed to be in the beginning of the year, and then
Chadwick Boseman died 10 months ago. Now they want to add King T'Challa in there, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying is they pushed it back. Like he was supposed to Spider-Man and Black Panther was supposed to be in the beginning of the year.
I'm not excited for the Spider-Man DLC no more.
I'm not either because I know they're not gonna do it good. So I think they should scrap that shit. I think they need to scrap the Spider-Man shit because I think a lot of people about to be pissed off. Yeah, I think a lot of people forgot about that shit.
I do that shit on my external, bro.
I'll just play. You know what I'll do? I'll play the Spider-Man DLCs because they'll probably be better than any of that bullshit they're gonna give me anyway.
This points out that they need to stop making games like this, man.
And it's good, then shit, I'll play. But
I deleted the game. When they forced me with Captain America to go get some items from the robots, I was done. I was like, you just need to keep going back to aim. I couldn't do it no more. Now you're forcing me to do a side mission to continue the story. All I wanted to do, True Woody, was just beat the story and get it over with. No, do the side mission to continue the story because you got to get these parts for Tony Stark, which AIM happen to has again. Like, come the fuck on. How are you going to keep going with the same thread over and over again? Like, can make the shit in the volcano. I would have done that instead.
All they did is blame everything on the Avengers.
But that's what I was telling both of y'all. The universe of Marvel comic is so big, and the Avengers universe and everybody connected to every single character is big. Why were you only fighting AIM? There were other bad guys in the fucking world. Why are you only
That's
fighting
my biggest
them?
problem with that game. Yeah, that's my biggest problem with that game. It's like they didn't know how to make any other enemy designs. The only guy you really fought that was like outside of aim was Taskmaster.
Yeah.
And that was early in the game. That's when I said the
And
game.
you know what? He didn't matter to me because I had already fought a
You
better
didn't see him
version
for
of
the rest of the
Spider-Man.
game.
No, I fought a better version of Spider-Man. He didn't matter.
Yeah,
to me.
oh yeah, in
Yeah, Taskmaster and Spider-Man, and he was in another game. No, that wasn't another game. That was Batman had his own little version of somebody you had to fight. Wait, was Taskmaster was in
you basically fought robot. Remember, when you were Black Widow?
Yeah.
You fought the lady that created the serum, but she was in a robot suit. All that shit did was remind me of how the Riddler made you collect 243 Riddler trophies around Batman Arkham Knight just to fight him in a fucking robot suit. But Deathstroke, you just jump out of a tank and punch him and the fight is over?
Yeah.
The fuck?
I also want to, since you were talking about collectibles, I feel that the game was such a live service game that the maps didn't even matter because they didn't even have collectibles. You expected to find like some Easter egg collectibles and shit. The game was bare.
Because all you're collecting is parts for the suit. For your
and it doesn't even change what the outfit looks like. Yeah, it doesn't even show. Bro, if they wanted to go Destiny, they should have went Destiny. At least Destiny, when you change shit.
Oh, you know what game tried to do that Destiny shit was Assassin's Creed Odyssey. The way they had that leveling system, that was just a ripoff off of Destiny.
The latest Destiny ripoff is Outriders. That's the latest Destiny ripoff.
Oh, but remember, Jay, that even the color scheme, the whole palette of the numbers and everything look exactly the same to Destiny. I'm like, damn, you motherfuckers not even trying to make it look.
You know Ubisoft. If somebody else has a good idea, they're gonna make sure they make it a part of their next game.
I get it. Other game developers will copy if it's. I don't gotta. But if you're gonna copy and just don't make no difference. I just thought about something.
Ubisoft's gonna have to premiere their next Assassin's Creed, which is taking place in Japan, and PlayStation's gonna put out the new little standalone for the Ghost of Tsushima. People, for the first time, somebody, you know how happy this is. I'm gonna be able to prove to everybody that they copy.
Hey,
because the games are coming out so close to each other. As soon as they do the Assassin's Creed Japan. No, it's coming out next year. I think it's coming out next year, but they definitely gonna show it off this year. I want to know how that's
cinematic, CGI titanium cinematic trailer.
You know Ubisoft, they still love their CGI.
No, but I was like, I had high. At first I hated the Avengers. Like when I saw, I didn't like. I was turned off by the characters, but I was like, all right, I'll give it a chance. And it tricked me with that first sequence. I was like, okay, this is not bad. But then after you get to that, right? Once you become the Hulk and you go with Gamora, you become the Hulk with Gamora. And they got you fighting those robots. That basically was a precursor for the rest of the game. That's all that shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're just gonna go around and just go to this place you don't give a fuck about to get an item. It's like, how many items does AIM have that you need that you got to keep going over there?
80, 90.
That shit was just
89,000.
You fought nothing but robots when you were Black Widow, because you know they were taking breaks at a time. You were Black Widow. What was the boss fight? You fight a lady in a robot suit that made you fight in a room with gas. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, I remember that one.
That shit was so corny, dude.
That fight was so stupid.
That shit was.
On top of that, they gave you a character who never had any levels whatsoever.
My question to you guys is how many more games do you think are within the Square Enix Marvel video game contract?
What I'm hoping for is they don't do this shit. Don't pull this shit with this shit, man. Make it, if you're gonna go, just do what you did with Tomb Raider. Just make the stories a story for us to play, not this try to force this pay shit online garbage.
I think that they're doing good. From what I hear, from what I see, it looks like they're going to be making a different change when it comes to Guardians of the Galaxy.
Trust me, yeah. And you want to know why? You want to know why?
Yeah, because the Avengers failed so hard.
Marvel's Avengers hurt their pockets so badly.
Yeah.
No.
That game got a lot of
Here we
backlash.
go.
Adam knows something we don't.
Guardians of the Galaxy was already being made way before Avengers was made.
I know that. I know.
And it has nothing to do with Avengers fading.
Well, I just hope they never do Avengers again. If you're gonna do a 4-player co-op game, it needs to always be 4-player co-op.
Just don't make it
and do good on the story.
Again, they already came out and they said today that there was supposed to be there was an online component to Guardians.
It
came out
was?
today instead. Yes, there was.
There's what?
And they scrapped it.
There was a online component to Guardians, but the developers chose to scrap it.
Good.
Because they didn't want it.
Good.
Why didn't they take the same approach with the Avengers? That's my only issue with that. Why?
Because I think it would have been better to.
Why did they think the Avengers was a better idea to do the online shit and all that garbage when that shit clearly was?
Think about the amount of characters you got.
Yeah, but Adam, but it was so lazy. It was just robots go to aim to collect an item. It was nothing that would make it fun at all.
I think they should have added more of the Marvel universe in that.
Basically,
Avengers game.
all that game was co-op with the CPU and a story mode. That's not a story mode, man. You go to the same type of arenas, level design all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Well, I think they'll learn their lesson somatic.
Adam knows because he plays the game. If you actually paid attention, a set piece.
You're talking to a person that did 50 fucking hives, wondering when it's gonna pop. I was gonna get the
that's why I could talk to you about it, because the set piece you had it early on in the game, and then you didn't really get one set piece until you was with
Captain
Thor
America?
when he made his.
Oh no!
Yeah, when Cap and Thor came back, and he was on that stupid ship, and you had to stop it with Thor with his electricity.
Yeah, that was
the fucking Chimera. Like that, it was like what 4 to 5 hours in between before you got another set piece in the game.
Somatic, can I ask you a big favor though? Can you order me a gold pack of gummy bears? I need something to eat.
Order what?
A gold pack of gummy bears. Thank you.
I could use some gummy bears. I'm about to make me a hamburger pretty soon. Adam said he was going to hook me up with the hamburger company.
Are you going to put milk on a hamburger, or are you going to put butter on it?
I don't know. Like, Adam, from what you're saying, I'm glad that's the case with the Guardians of the Galaxy. They're not pulling that shit, but just because the name of the Avengers, that don't mean that shit was just going to work like magic, man.
Well, again, that's the thing about it all, is that
it could have worked if they did it right. It could have worked if they did it right.
If you see a game that is literally called Avengers, right? Fundamentally, everyone was on board.
Yeah, but Adam, when I first saw it, I was a bit skeptical because I'm like, all right, these characters don't actually.
Everybody was like that. Game got announced, fuck knows when, and it randomly popped out, and it was like first thing we saw was the Golden Gate Bridge sequence, which looked pretty fucking dope.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how the game tricked you in the beginning. That shit looked real good.
But the thing is that us as people that look at this content, you've got to. I think you can't just look at a game at like one bit of content and think like, yeah, that's good. Like I think you have to.
It got to be more.
You have to look at it multiple times.
They really try to get your trust with releasing a demo. They let you play an extensive demo. I'm like, okay.
They hooked me onto it, bro. Because I was gonna skip the game, but they got me into it, and I'm a big fan of the combat.
My expectations was like this, Adam. It was like, all right, I'm gonna keep it mid-level. I'm not gonna expect too much. But then after playing it I'm like, damn, this shit just went from mid-level to. Can you actually do something that I'm gonna enjoy?
Yeah.
I just feel that they should not do another Avengers game if they can help it. Don't do another one.
The best way of looking at it is the best way is that I went into that game knowing that game was going to be a 7.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I knew it. I knew it was going to be a 7 because again, it's like the recent rumors about Superman. I know a Superman game coming out.
Oh.
It's like there have been numerous Superman projects that have been canned, and then there's this new one, and it was like, oh, I wonder if this is going to happen. It's like probably not, because fundamentally it's not impossible to make a Superman game. But it's going to be really fucking. But to make a really good Superman game, like a good fucking, like we're talking like an Arkham Asylum sort of game or a Spider-Man game.
Yeah,
you're going to have to
it's going to be hard.
At Smallville.
The only Adam, the only thing I could say is they would have to take a point where Superman was not at his full strength and make a game out of it. That's
Smallville. Smallville is when he was.
No, he was still pretty powerful at Smallville.
He was powerful. They just didn't have the budget to show how powerful. But
That's it. That was it. They have the technology or the budget just to go like push those special effects like that.
I think the good thing about I mean, it depends really on how they do it. But like, I don't know how long they're going to hold on to Avengers. I don't. But from what I can tell, the good thing about Avengers is that you don't have to pay for any DLC. You get that.
That's
shit
the only
for free.
That's a really good thing that they did for that. Look, me personally, I feel that with what they showed with Guardians of the Galaxy, if they can implement that into other Marvel games, I think it would have been great. Avengers would have been great as a single player, 4-player co-op game.
Even in the beginning part of the Avengers, I would have played that. If the game stayed on that type of level where it was just like that, and you didn't have to go here to go get the same thing, it would have been acceptable. It would have been like an 8.5 game, and I would have been cool with it.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I mean, I personally, when I played the story, personally, I didn't mind the story. I was one of the people that I was like, I actually really didn't mind the story. I thought it was.
No, Adam. The form of the story isn't bad. It's just the way they execute it with the gameplay. Like it just was like redundant.
It was not the issue.
Yeah, but then again, the gameplay is one of these things where like, I've got to admit, the thing that I didn't like. The thing when it comes to gameplay is that I feel like a game like that, it needs to gel well with, like, for instance, like, you like to see, like, fundamentally, when you think
I think this is a good comparison, Adam. It's almost like The Last of Us. It knows how to balance between giving you the gameplay and the story, and then getting a good mixture of both of them, which just makes it perfect.
This is a story beat, this is your gameplay narrative.
Yes.
Well, I mean, the gameplay is a narrative as well, but it's like...
They know how to mix it in. Yeah, they know how to mix it in and give you the perfect balance. The Avengers game just didn't know how to do that.
Yeah, I think one of the things that they kind of hinted at with Avengers, which I wish they kind of dove in a little bit more, is the combination of things. Like, so for instance, you had those team up takedown things, right? I would love to have seen that.
Yes. Because don't get me wrong, the combat sequences with Captain America and Black Widow, those are dope in their animations, how they designed it. But it was just never like action oriented or cool because they made you just do the same shit with the robots. There was nobody that would match their ability that was like a boss that you can fight.
But again, like going back to Guardians, the good thing is about that is that obviously that game was in the making for fuck knows how long. It was always people always kept on saying if they were ever going to announce it. And obviously, it's funny to see that everyone's like, "Oh my god, it's coming out this year." And it's like, well, yeah, because it's been fucking in the making for so long. So obviously, it's understandable for it to come out this year. And I think after they brought it out, they literally put out a Twitter, like they tweeted out saying, like, all the fundamentals of what that game is to make sure that you understand this is not Avengers, because they don't want people to understand. Like, they want people to understand that it's not like Avengers.
Yeah, but my thing is just don't go too much out of your way just to prove that. Just make it a good game.
No, it's what I mean. Again, I think that game. Debbie already said it. People think that that game is going to be between like an 8 or 9. Like, it's not going to be like a top tier game. It's going to be like a it's going to be a good experience. You know, you're going to get what you're going to get. A lot of people have praised the writing. The writing in the game's really good.
Adam, I just thought of it. If the Avengers was more like on the Mad Max level, it would have been good. Because I thought Mad Max was an underrated game.
Oh, what? The game?
Yeah, the game.
Yeah, it was an unappreciated game. I played a bit of it, but I think I've got went off of it. I should really go back to it.
Yeah, it's really good. It's a good game. It actually gets better the more you play it, and the more you like. Because remember what Carl said? He stopped playing the game because it had a glitch trophy, which was stupid. If you play the game and you upgrade the car, the controls get better with the car. So it was kind of like realistic in the aspect that it made it to. That game actually got better the more you played, and the more you played into the story, it got more interesting.
Yeah. No, I think the Guardians thing, I look forward to playing it because again, it's given me a lot of vibes of like one of the games that sprouts to mind is a Mass Effect situation where how you control characters, and because obviously you only play as Peter, but like the way they are doing it, it makes complete and utter fucking sense as to how they want to go down, like the route, like the road of it. So
Yeah.
I'm in for it. I'm up for it. I mean, again, like Avengers, I played the game, platinum the game. You know, I enjoy my time with Avengers.
I'm surprised you platinumed it, man. I didn't think you would have the like, not to say
Yeah,
that you
that's
can't
true.
do it, just because if it's annoyance. I didn't think he was going to put up with it.
No, I mean, I think I didn't really have much. Here's the thing, it's just me. I didn't really have much of a gripe with the game. Like I understood the flaws of it, and I understood that it could definitely been better. But I was like, okay, cool. And like I was grinding to get the certain armor sets, which again, that's what it fundamentally was going for. Was that like hey, listen, you've got these armor sets.
It just,
okay,
Adam, and the only reason it stands out to me more is because, playing Batman, playing Spider-Man, and then you go to another superhero game, you would at least want it to be on the same, it may be not as good as those games, but stay on the same type of.
Put it this way. Put it this way. After playing Spider-Man from Insomniac, it was hard to compare. It's hard when you have to compare that to that, and they're both from Marvel.
From now on, if we see a superhero game, like before the Arkham games and before Spider-Man, let's say the Arkham games, right? Everybody had a pre-assumption of like superhero games just in general just sucked. Not unless you want to go for like, I don't know, like Spider-Man 2, right? Spider-Man 2.
Yeah,
PS2,
Web of Shadows. Web of Shadows.
Right?
Web of Shadows was a good one.
Yeah, they were good games, right? But there was a certain tier of game, right? When you played Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, like, holy, this is how good a fucking superhero game can be. Yeah. And then Spider-Man comes out in 2018, and it gives you like your first sort of like good, like
Spider-Man game.
really, really, really good, fucking fundamental Marvel game that can do its shit.
Adam, you can even throw Miles Morales in there because that shit was pretty good too.
Yeah, of course, Miles Morales, of course, 100%. But like the thing is now, because Insomniac and Rocksteady have raised that bar, like any developer that wants to make that sort of game just has to know that there is a bar that's been set. Like Guardians of the Galaxy, again, I don't expect it to be like a fucking triumph, but I think it will get 9s here and there. I think it will get 8s and 7s. I don't know if it'll get a 10. But like I think it will be a run of the mill good Guardians game that literally speaks to Guardian fans of like, hey, this is a Guardians game. If you're a Guardians fan, you're gonna love it. To a certain degree, there might be some things you don't like, but again, you're fundamentally gonna like it, and then that's it. There's a lot. Like, I mean, fuck. Like, even going out of that, right? You got the Avatar game from Ubisoft. I was wondering where the hell that was going to. I wondered if that was even being made still. And then as soon as I saw it at the UB Forward, I was like, oh shit, they're still doing it, and it's next gen. And based on what I'm seeing and based on what I'm hearing from it, it sounds like something I'm a big Avatar fan. I'm a big Avatar fan. I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to play that game.
Yeah. It looks I don't like that it's a first person only.
Adam, the only reason I harp on that Avengers game so much too, if you're gonna have powerful beings like that, you got to give me some more enemy types than just the robots have different weapons or different versions of the robot. They're just still robots that get fucked up easily. You just made them have some impervious shit, but it would have been good if you would have fought some enemies that would have gave them some competition.
Bro, I want to know what that metal is, bro.
Yeah, because I don't know how Thor can't break. I mean, Thor or
you've got to fit that narrative, haven't you? Like, cause the thing is with that game, like, it has to fit the narrative of like what they're going for. So, for instance, it was about Murdoch and obviously AIM.
Yeah, but here's my thing: the Thor, Hawk was executed in Marvel Alliance. You felt like he was a powerful being. In this game, it felt like Thor was on the same level with Gamora, Iron Man. It was like there was no difference between their abilities when they attacked. When I play Marvel Alliance, I felt like Juggernaut, Hawk, the characters that would play unique to their abilities felt unique to their ability.
The thing is with Avengers is that the thing is about Avengers, they have got types. So they did say this. Basically, the Hulk and Kamala what they both acted the same because they have certain traits that are similar. So, for instance, with Kamala, she can expand her size, right? And obviously, she can she can enlarge her fist, right? So it's like, okay,
Yeah.
she's a tank
But
class in situation. Same thing with Hulk. But when you look at people like Cap or Black Widow, they're
Black
more
Widow.
like, hey, you have got this parrying system. There is the situation of you have to block and
those characters I thought they executed them fine, but I thought they had more troubles with the Hawk and Kamara because I'm like, yo, Kamara just gets big, but that doesn't mean she has the imposing strength of the Hawk. It's like Ant-Man. He gets big,
There's not
I
the
don't mean
power.
he's strong like the Hawk.
yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Like
understand.
just because they get big doesn't mean they get the Hawk strength.
Yeah. The thing is about the whole situation about the enemy types is that I think it's hard. It was hard from the get go for that game
Yeah.
because you are having to link that with aim. You can't just randomly put fucking like alien fucking races of a bit like oh this is Thanos's army. It's like is he in the game? No.
That's why I think about it sometimes.
It's
Maybe
funny.
maybe the Hawk shouldn't been in this one and play Sega for like a second game where you can make everything on an even kill that way.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It's funny because Kamala felt stronger than Hulk.
Yeah, like when she gets big,
She
I'm
should
like,
be.
why am I doing significant more damage than the Hawk would do just because she's bigger? Like that doesn't make sense.
Again, she's bigger. That's it.
Because the Hawk, this guy, he has Atlas type strength. Like it doesn't make sense for him just to take 4 punches to break a robot that is made out of tin and foil. Man. I'm sorry, man.
I can understand that. No, I don't know. It's
like I had no problem when they made you fight Abomination because that made sense for the Hulk to take a bit longer to beat him. But fighting little minions, you should wipe them out clean. It don't matter what difficulty that's on at a certain point. Them motherfuckers should just die quickly.
Yeah, I don't. It all really depends on if they did that. Like, if
The funny thing is, the only real fight that they brought to Hulk in there was Abomination.
Yeah, Abomination. That was it.
That was his highlight throughout the entire show.
Hey, Adam, it's not like they couldn't have done it because they executed in certain parts of the game.
No,
but
they could have done it. It's. I just go back to it. I looked at it and I was like, okay, they basically dug their hole before they even started the fucking game because
you agree. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you.
You're having like MODOK and AIM. It's like, okay, well, you're gonna have to do robots. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
It's true.
Like,
So true.
I'm thinking like, what else could they do? Well, you got got Thanos' army. You got Ultron robots. Which is, again robots. You've got Hydra. But then it's like the thing is,
but they
Hydra
brought an Abomination.
Hydra is to Cap. So then what happens when you have Thor and Iron Man on your side? Like, you're gonna make easy work of them. Like, you need enemy types that are gonna be like on the Avengers end, right? Like, what you see in the film. So okay, cool, they're in there. But like I feel again it goes back to like the Superman situation. Like the only way, it's like, oh, let's put enemy types in there. It's like, okay, cool. What are the enemy types of Superman gonna be? Fucking guys with
kryptonite robots. Kryptonite robots.
Oh, yeah, like fucking robots. It's just like, that is it. It's like
they can have freaking what you call it. They can have aliens, or they can have freaking the Kryptonians that hate.
And then, or you could do if you pull it from Adam. If you pulled it from the comic book for Superman, Metallo, he gave Superman a lot of problems even without kryptonite, and he was made out of some origin metal that allowed him to fight Superman for a long because that metal was strong enough to absorb Superman's attack.
I mean, it's either that or they go down the narrative. They go down the narrative of which sun is it? The red sun, the yellow sun? Bring that fucking
red sun. Yeah,
then fucking do that. Like I this is what I mean. Like, I don't hate Superman. It's just that for you to make a good, but if you want a really good Superman game, it's fucking.
Yeah, you would have to compromise a lot. You would have to compromise a lot with the enemies, man.
there's a lot of handcuffing there. Whereas, you know, if you want to go for like a Batman game, that's fucking easy to do. You
Yeah,
want to do a
that's
Spider-Man
easy.
game,
Yeah.
that's easy to do. If you want to do a fucking Punisher game, which everyone talks
I
about,
want. That's what I want, Adam. I want a Punisher game. I need another Punisher game in my
yeah,
life. Man.
I don't disagree. I remember playing that shit in the PS2 era. Like, I
Yeah.
remember playing that one. I think it was based off the film.
Yeah,
Like,
the film with the guy that did the that
Yeah,
with
but
John
that
Travolta.
would for Naughty Dog to do that. That would just be another third
That's
person
just what I
shooter.
want. I want Naughty Dog or somebody from Sony's first party studios to do a Punisher game because that would be epic, man.
It's felt like Star Wars as well. Like the fact that like
For Naughty Dog to do that, it'll feel like Uncharted.
I was
think
like,
no, I think it would be more like Last of Us
be
type
like
of game because it would be brutal and violent.
That'd be dark.
Because
But like, yeah, I mean,
he's a very violent character, and it would be more the Last of Us tone.
the thing is about like the situation is like I was like, cause obviously I what was it? No, it was this year. Yeah, so on Christmas last year, I got finally was able to get and play Fallen Jedi or Jedi Fallen Order, so I say.
Oh, what do you think of that thing? Because I thought it was. I gave the game an 8, Adam. I gave it an 8 point.
When I first saw that game, or better, when I first heard that Respawn were making a fucking standalone story game, I was already in. Like I knew that game was gonna be good. I knew that game was gonna have like what it would. No, I knew that game was gonna be good. And then when I saw the gameplay, when I saw the reviews, when I saw like just like bits and pieces of gameplay,
it's a good game. It's a good game.
It was a good game. It was a really good game, and obviously
the only knocks I have on the game is the controls when it kind of makes you slip off if you're near an edge. They don't have the drone where it grapples itself. Like in Uncharted, if you're too close and you slip off, they'll grapple themselves back on the edge. They don't do that. And when you die, the load times are ridiculous. That's the only thing that aggravated me about that game.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's some caveats to it, obviously. But based on my experience with the game, I fucking loved it.
Adam, I enjoyed it. That's just my only gripes with it. But other than that was a thorough game to play. Those boss fights, underrated boss fights. I would take those boss fights over any boss fight in Batman Arkham Knight.
Oh yeah, they had some good boss fights.
What are you talking about?
Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Those boss fights, True Witty, in that game were better than any boss fights you will fight in Arkham Knight, hands down. Because you don't fight any bosses in Arkham Knight. You just fucking sneak and snipe.
No. They got rid of that. They said, "No, we ain't doing no bosses here."
No fucking bosses exist in that game, dude. I was so disappointed when you jumped out the tank. You punched Deathstroke, and I was holding out hope, even when he was in handcuffs. I'm like, okay, they're gonna get a fight on in around the jail. There will be epic. There'll destruction there. No, he just threw him in jail willingly. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? That's not Deathstroke, man. That was an imposter right there, man.
That was an
imposter. I think one of the things about that game was that I personally didn't. I liked Arkham Knight, but I understood.
No, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed the game.
The boss fight. The boss fights were the thing that lacked in that game.
No, that game was just a cinematic game. That's truly.
Yeah, it was a good game, but I felt like it was overrated in its value and its praise because I'm like key elements of I'm like, how do you do the boss fights way better in Arkham City and even Arkham Asylum, but you can't even execute one of them in Arkham Knight? That's a regression to me.
I mean, the thing is,
that's like if God of War regressed from each boss fight it did in each game. They seem to outdo themselves in each boss fight.
Well, I mean, I always say that God of War, man, they're like I mean, the Stranger fight, the initial Stranger fight was fucking dope.
That was a great way to open up a fight, and then you get the dragon sequence and you fought him on there. Like, that was creative. That's why my issue with Batman. How do you regress so much when you had a clever fight with Mr. Freeze in Arkham City? One of the best boss fights you want to fight.
The thing about like the God of War game, which I kind of hold back on a bit, is that the Stranger fight was really good. Like, that was a great opener, but like the dragon was cool with the sort of like cinematic moments kind of thing. But like when it comes to the actual boss fight, it was very much hands off, the big bits. But like, you know, apart from that, like Boulder's second fight was like, okay, cool. And then what was it? Like Modi and Magni was like, you know, that was alright, I guess. And then
I enjoyed the Magni mode. I thought that was pretty good. They weren't to the level of 3. I'm just saying they still were good.
I kept going back to all the fights in 3 and 2 and 1.
Yeah.
And like how, I mean, obviously, yes, there was a scale aspect, right? But like, I mean, for fuck's sake, like in 3, like starting the game off with Poseidon. I mean, obviously it's the same thing with like Stranger, right? But or Boulder, but like that fight was dope. And then like
Hercules fight. Don't forget the Hercules boss fight too, Adam and God of War. That was a hell of a fight too.
You know, it was good. Hermes was a bit shit, obviously.
Yeah, Hermes was the weakest one out of all of them. That was the weakest boss fight.
Who else was there? Kronos was more of like a, you know, you go here, you go here. Zeus's fight was alright, I guess.
I liked it. No, I thought the Zeus fight was pretty good, especially when you fought him in that classic that side fight, the way you would fight a fighter. Yeah, I thought it was pretty clever.
Yeah, but you see, again, like it gave me like funny enough talking about it. Like, you know, when I was playing Avengers, the last boss fight of that game, that boss fight, like I would expect. I remember when I got to that point, I lost my shit. Cause this is fucking dope. This Kamala versus, you know, fucking Sentinel fight. And it reminded me a lot of God of War 1 with Kratos and Ares going like giant form and just beating the shit out of it.
Yeah.
That's what it reminded me of. But the thing was,
but that was my thing in Batman Arkham. Like you had these good boss fights you could remember, but you don't remember any boss fights in Arkham Knight because they really didn't exist. You didn't even fight the guy that held the revenge against you for this. You just snuck around and killed his minions. He hid behind technology to shoot you, and then when you got confronted him, oh, let me help you, Todd. I didn't want to leave. What? You didn't fight him at all. You end up fighting the Joker because Batman was on a high trip. He was having an acid trip the whole fucking game.
Okay. Here's the thing, though. I wanna ask y'all thing. Do you think freaking what you call it? This Batman game is gonna be any good? Well, it's not really Batman.
We mean
I don't
Gotham
know.
Knight.
I don't know.
The freaking.
I think it's gonna be good. I think so.
I'd rather it. I don't want it to be some co-op type shit. I just want it to be a full-on story.
Yeah. So again, just to clarify this, Gotham Knight is basically it's a 2-player co-op game. It's not a games of service game. They've already clarified this. It's you play as one character and somebody else plays another, and that's it. That is it. It's completely narrative driven. It's just there's a co-op component. So I'm all about that. I'm fine with that shit. That's absolutely fine. At first I thought it was
maybe if Avengers took that route, it would have been better off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like if it was like, hey, you can play this with your friends, but it's not a service game, that's fine.
Yeah, all you're just doing is just playing co-op with your friends.
There's a leveling mechanic to it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think obviously the game that I'm a bit skeptical of, obviously, but we have to see more of it, is that Suicide Squad game. Because that is apparently like
what is that? A Suicide Squad game? What the hell? Like, what is that?
I mean,
I don't know why they're going up against Superman. It's silly because to be quite fair,
evil shit.
But Adam, even in the Suicide Squad movie was stupid enough to even have that premise where regular, not regular, but these people that can do superhuman things is enough to stop Superman. That whole premise was stupid for the movie. That's why that movie made no sense to me. I'm like, you're gonna get a bunch of misfits that do extraordinary human things to superhuman things. That's not good enough to stop Superman. Like that whole premise was so stupid.
Yeah, I can understand.
They should have just took what the animated movie do with Arkham Asylum and just made it that. Make it personal instead of a world-ending event. That's why I think Civil War was so good. It ended up being a personal thing instead of them trying to save the world.
I feel like it does get to this point of like, you know, I think when it comes to just devs in general, they do not want to, again, like how to put it? Like
it's like they're always taking a safe route because they don't want to lose money.
We are talking about like superhero games, right? We're talking about superhero games, and we're wanting the fundamentals of a superhero game, right? The problem is with us saying what we're asking for is that there's a lot of corny aspect, which like in theory, like it sounds cool, but then when you put it in gameplay or in whatever in a game, it's like
doesn't work out as well. Yeah.
Yeah, and like the whole situation of like why they find Superman, it's like that is a good point. Why are they finding Superman? But then you kind of also know that there have been story beats that again, Superman is fucking evil. I mean, like with the Justice League fucking Snyder Cut.
Yeah, that's why they always made Batman have contingency plans for Superman and the Justice League.
Like, what was it? Lois dies. Like, what if Lois dies? What's going to happen to Superman? He's going to lose his shit. He's going to turn evil. And that's what happens, right?
That's what kind of Adam. That's what they kind of did in Injustice, the first game.
Yeah, the first game they
that was the story.
I don't know what they do with Suicide Squad. I think I don't know. I don't know if they're doing. I don't know who they're doing as like, because obviously he isn't the main villain. Obviously it's someone else. But like, I saw that trailer. I mean, it's only a trailer, but Rocksteady, they have a good track record with their games. They do a good job. So I have a lot of faith that they're gonna bring. They're gonna give us a game like a Suicide Squad game that is at least fucking good, like good enough to be like, okay, I spent my money wisely, or I spent my money well spent.
Speaking of Rockstar, Adam, how long do you think they're gonna get away with just making GTA and just making billions of dollars off that game before we get another Rockstar game?
They're not making another GTA. I keep saying that, bro. They're not making another GTA.
I want another GTA.
They're not doing it, bro. They're not doing it. Don't worry about it.
What GTA? What?
I'm saying they I get it. This GTA 5 is just a cash cow for them, but I wonder how long they're gonna.
Hey, I want to butt in. I want to bet Truity, that rumor. I'm not sure if we gotta use it at all.
They're gonna get away with it for billions of years.
Yeah, because look, they got away with since the PS3. Don't forget, this game came out with the PS3, PS4. Now it's the PS5. It's 3 generations they've been getting away with this one game.
I don't know how else they would do it, but like it's clear that people will fucking get it again. I don't know what they do with the PS5, Xbox versions.
I mean, yeah, they dropped Red Dead Redemption 2, but that's just 2 games with just but they're really.
Let's be honest, man. Like Red Dead Redemption Online, yes, they cared for it, but like, if you're a Rockstar and you're seeing the amount of money you're getting,
they're not going to put anything into that because the one that's making them all the money online is GTA 5.
Exactly, and you're going to
people want to pretend like they're gangsters.
Like low key, man. If GTA is making that sort of the money that it's making, I don't blame Rockstar and just like keep that fucking shit going because like again like
no, Adam, Adam, no. Make something new.
Well, yeah, but they have made something new. They gave you Red Dead Redemption, and they'll give you a GTA 6. Red Dead Redemption.
Listen,
Red Dead Redemption gave you something. They did.
We're talking about GTA. We don't care about Red Dead. We are talking about GTA.
That's what you're gonna get. You're not gonna get a Midnight Club. You're not gonna get a Max Payne.
Oh, jeez.
Is Agent finally buried and done with? The Agent, that game that people was talking about for years.
Yeah, that game's done, bro. That game's dead.
They still owe Sony a game, though. That's the thing. They should literally give Sony an IP and just be done with it.
The way they're paying Sony back is not via game anymore. It's via deals like the Shark
deals with the Shark card.
No. They should honestly give Sony Midnight Club and be done with it.
Hey, True Eddie, bro, we gotta disregard this arc. Sorry to cut in, guys.
I just don't want them to just sit there and just like have GTA 5.
Hold on, somebody. Hold on. I want to just get this out because we were gonna cover this. We're disregarding the Arc System Works rumor being acquired by PlayStation because it's coming from Dealer Gaming.
I saw it on the website.
Yes. And I went to both websites that are below. They're using Dealer Gaming as a reference as an insider.
Oh, you got to be kidding me!
Go click the article. Click the article, bro.
I read the article. I didn't read it all the way though.
You don't gotta read it. You gotta scroll down. They have a picture, which is a link that takes you straight to Dealer Gaming's Twitter page. So both of the websites that you posted, they use Dealer Gaming as a source, and they claim that Dealer Gaming was the person that broke the information about an expansion to Ghost of Tsushima.
I'm sorry, but when did this nigga get so big that websites are quoting him?
I don't know, but I'm a disregarder, so everybody else disregard
Yeah.
that shit. Take that shit with a massive grain of salt. I ain't spreading it around. Fuck that shit.
News?
Huh?
What?
What's the news?
The news is Arc System Works, aka the people that work on a lot of fighting games, which will make sense for Sony to acquire them.
By PlayStation.
Yeah, but the source goes back to Dealer Gaming. I believe it, but I don't know if I want to believe him.
That's been mentioned numerous times. I mean, I would have thought people would know.
This makes perfect sense though.
Hold on. Where was that mentioned? Adam.
Before his ass.
Oh god, there are so many articles that mention this.
This would be big though.
I don't know what to go with. But a lot of people fucking cover this shit. It was when Guilty Gear Strive was. I think it was. It wasn't when it was announced. It was. I think it was when it was. I don't know when it was, but they talked about because it was like market with PlayStation, and obviously it got. I think it did actually get brought back up when they purchased Evo because people talked about that as well. And again, like PlayStation are heavily invested on that Guilty Gear Strive, and like as we see, that game is really fucking good. That's a good fighting game. Like it's not a common game like a Mortal Kombat or Tekken or something like that, but it's fundamentally a good fucking fighting game. But like I've heard that they've been looking to acquire them for a bit of time now. They are good. Like,
there's legitimacy to that claim.
Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, definitely. Like, but
I don't know why they say he's the first person to brought it up. Like I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. Like the Ghost of Tsushima shit, that didn't come from him.
That didn't come from him.
But they're saying that he also broke the news for the Ghost of Tsushima expansion. He didn't. He's a fucking Xbox dude. Bro, they need to stop that cap and shit, bro. Like they try and boost some of these people up, and I don't get it. I can't understand it, man. I don't see it. I don't see it. Whatever, bro. I'ma just wait. I mean, it makes sense though. It makes perfect sense. They're well within, the price range of Sony acquiring. It could only boost what they're doing with the fighting scene, which they're gonna dominate the whole fighting scene.
What are you talking about?
They already got the dominance.
So Spartan, two websites claim the Dealer Gaming broke news that Arc System Works, which makes the Guilty Gear fighting games, is going to be acquired by PlayStation. But as you know,
Dragon Ball Z
as you know, Dealer Gaming is an Xbox dude, and it's weird that two websites would claim that he's a fucking source, aka insider, and would break this news when Adam's talking about it was already floated around. But they also gave Dealer Gaming the insider news as breaking the Ghost of Tsushima expansion. Which is not true. So again, don't bring up Nurio or whatever.com anymore, and please don't bring up PlageTimes.com because
that reminds me.
Fuck out of here.
There was an article today saying don't. What was it? Something about Days Gone not being. They said that people are wrong about Days Gone being the worst PlayStation game. It's Ghost of Tsushima. Some bullshit article that popped up yesterday.
Oh boy!
I was like, what the fuck is this about?
Oh boy!
And then everyone that saw that article was like, yeah, don't look at this article. It's fucking stupid.
What? Who? Where was that article posted?
Oh fuck! Oh god! Let me give me a minute. I'll grab it. Oh, game right.
Every new gap that they're getting blocked on my browser.
You know what, bro? You know what's hot right now? AEW is hot on the internet.
So Metro said, "Forget Days Gone. Ghost of Tsushima is Sony's worst game."
Okay,
that's so stupid.
They're getting blocked. New gap's getting blocked.
Like, there's no fucking way you're gonna say that shit.
Neil Gaff seems to be working with Dealer Gaming and Phil Spencer.
God damn it, man! My life almost down.
It's like today I saw what's his face like what was it? I think it was MBG, right? Yeah, MBG.
Oh
There
Lord.
was the mentions
my
about a dev LinkedIn profile states that Guerrilla Games has an unannounced secret project, right? Which we've known about for fucking how many months? Maybe a year? Like we've known this shit for fucking ages. And it's like I think him replying. I think the secret game has been in development since 2018, which it has, yes, or even further back than that. So we may get a reveal soon, and then goes on to then say it could either be a reboot of SOCOM, a new Killzone, or a multiplayer Horizon game. SOCOM, yes. Horizon, maybe. Killzone, fuck no, because they already mentioned that they're stepping away from that franchise for a bit. So how the fuck you say that? No offense to fucking Killzone, but like, yeah, they've already said this shit. We're not making that game. We're taking a step back. We're making our things. That's what we're doing. So yeah. It's like
other shooters
Insomniac.
that can come out instead of Killzone in front of Killzone.
Yeah, it's like the Insomniac thing, right? Everyone's going straight to obviously, Resistance is the main thing you're going towards with the multiplayer aspect. But then it's like, but people seem to think, then people talk about like, Spider-Man, like a cop.
Yeah, I heard that too.
I mean, again, obviously for me, it will either be Resistance, Sunset, or if they were to do something like this, Ratchet and Clank Deadlock or Dreadlock or Gladiators, whichever one you'll go for.
I would love them to go back to Deadlock and bring that out, but then again, that would be 2 Ratchet and Clanks within the span of what? A year?
That's fine. I don't know when they'll bring it out though. It'll be fine. I don't mind that. It'll be its own little standalone game though. It won't be anything to do with Rift Apart. I mean, they may tie in some things here and there, but it will mainly be about something else. That's what they did with Deadlock or Gladiator. They didn't tie it in. Kept it completely separate. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, again, like I mentioned this before. Insomniac have got multiple teams. Guerrilla got multiple teams. Like Sucker Punch have
multiple teams.
Naughty Dog have.
They've all got multiple teams.
Naughty Dog are not just making fucking, they're not just making fucking, what's it called again? Factions. They're making more than that. Way more than that. Which I'm surprised about. But fuck it. I do wonder what it's going to be. When if it's going to be a new IP, if it's going to be, the aspect. I know that he kind of didn't say it clearly, but like the aspects of Last of Us Part 3 maybe being a thing. Again, they have got
the Last of Us Part 3, Adam, I think they'll just pull the same move they kind of did the last one.
No, I'm not talking about Last of Us Part 3. No,
I'm saying as far as like releasing that game, I think those type of games will always be at the end of the gen. They did it with the PS3, PS4, so most likely.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, again, I don't know because, like, again, the thing about Last of Us Part 2, it's the same fucking thing of Part 1. It just feels to me that you're done with it. Like you can walk away from that game and not have to do another game. But after selling, after them probably seeing the numbers of 4.1 plus million units sold, they're gonna fucking make another one, and that is the best-selling Sony game up to this point within the first 3 days, which baffles me to this day because it's fucking Last of Us. And think about how many people bitched and moaned about transgender and all that shit and Joel dying.
They still bought the game, man. They can't help themselves.
I was watching a streamer the other day by the guy. He's played it already.
My thing is, you just ignore the idiots that tell you that they watched the game, so that's where their review comes from. No, you got to play the fucking game. You just can't sit there and watch somebody else play the shit, man.
Yeah, of course. Like, I mean, I was watching a streamer the other day by the name of Hutch, and he was replaying the game through. He was replaying the game. He was replaying the game on Grounded. That was it. And While I was watching it, he was playing through the beginning, and obviously he got the Joel part, the Joel and Ellie situation. And one thing I really liked about what he said was like it was along the lines of basically somebody asked him the question, "What do you think about the do you think the outcry of the negativity of this game was like deserved basically?"
Yeah.
And he basically said, "No, I don't think it was deserved. I just think it was a situation where people just don't like the fact that it's basically people that just don't like transgender people, and it's a situation of." And then he went on to then say about talking about the thing of how people thought Abby was transgender when she
everybody always thought she was the transgender. But ironically, there was no one in that game that was transgender.
Yeah, there was.
Oh, Lev. He was transgender.
Lev was a boy.
No, he was transgender.
Yeah.
He was he was the only transgender character.
Because his mum, what was it? His mum, what did it like? Well, it was Lev, but he was named Lily.
Yeah. Yeah, told him to cut his hair and all that shit.
Like a
his
page.
mum.
Yeah.
Was it what was it? Was it the mum? Right, the mum kind of dishonored him, or
Remember,
something.
yeah, they gave you all the innuendos, cut his hair and all that shit. Yeah, he was the only.
Yeah.
The only one.
Yeah,
Okay,
the mom wanted the murder.
Yeah, the
going
mom
back-
wanted to.
going back to it,
Old
right?
school.
Like going back to me watching this guy, like he's like a very political person. Like when the Trump Biden thing was going and all the election shit, like he knows his shit when it comes to these sort of political shit, right? And he just said it straight, and people in the chat were like, "Fuck, you just really hurt me." It's like, well, yeah, because it's true. Like people basically hated the game because of some fundamental information that was false. Like you just believed it was true and didn't think of it anything else.
Yep.
And it was
Everybody thought it was Abby, Adam. Everybody swear Abby was the transgender person.
Because she was Jack.
She was muscular. Yeah, she was Jack.
You know what it is. They were pissed off because they didn't look like Abby.
Troll on top of that. So it really got people in the butt.
They felt emasculated because Abby was bigger than they are.
I'm just gonna be honest. Like and again, there will be people that will be like, the reason why, if you were to say to someone, the reason why you hate the game was because of that. Obviously, I don't think specifically that is the reason why, but for you to say to someone that is one of the reasons why you hate it, and then they say turn around and go, no, that wasn't the reason. It's like, no, it definitely is one of the reasons why you might have hated the game.
Yeah.
Don't fucking lie. And it's just like,
I hate the game because Naughty Dog made it and Neil Druckmann is the director.
Well, the thing is, though, it's like...
but that's not a valid reason just to hate the game because the guy.
I'm not being serious, dummy.
No, I'm just saying if people say that, I'll just be like, that's not the reason to hate the game, dude. Like, the guy just knows how to make good video games. You may not agree with his views on things, but outside of that, making video games.
Here's the fundamental aspect about Last of Us, which I just think people just didn't like.
What link are you talking about, Mike?
You have not. I think up until that point, you rarely get games that are like that, where it literally fundamentally.
Yeah, it put the fan base in a decisive way, and it riled up everybody's feathers.
Like, here's the thing, right? In a normal way, right? In any other company, right? Like, and not Naughty Dog. Like, let's just say someone made Last of Us, right? Any other company would have not killed off Joel. They would have not put in Abby as a character. They would not have given you the ability to play as Abby because it would have been questionable.
Yeah, made you play with the character that killed the favorite. You play with her just as long as you did with Ellie.
Exactly, but the thing is, Naughty Dog having the balls to go fuck every it's situated this, right? They basically said to think of it this way: fans must have think of it this way. Fans might have said to him, "I want to play as Joel, right, in the next game." They said, "We're not listening to you. We're going to make our own game," right?
Bro, they killed up they killed up one of the star characters, bro.
But I think it was done. To be honest, I think it was done It was done in the context of the story. It was there to make you mad. So when you played with Ellie, you would still hold that anger. It was just there to make you feel the same thing Ellie was feeling.
I mean,
Until when you got to the end of the game, you realize the asshole of the game was really Ellie, and people just don't want to come face to face with that.
The Joel's death propelled the whole story.
Let's be real. The asshole of the game was Ellie. Yes,
it was Ellie.
But the enemy of the game was Joel.
It was
because Joel was the one who killed Abby's parents.
To talk about. It's like it kind of goes back to the whole situation of the overall just story of the game. There is no. It's like you watching a series.
If they kind of put
no good or bad. There is no good guy or bad.
Naughty Dog basically made Adam. Basically, Naughty Dog made a lot of people put their foot in their mouth. If you hate Abby, you basically hate Ellie for doing the same thing Abby's doing. That's all you're doing. You're just switching sides.
It's the situation of you're the hero. It's the situation of this, right? You're the hero in your own story.
Heroes.
Yeah.
You're also but you could be the villain in someone else's.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly. You gotta realize.
That's why I always found it interesting when you watch these big streamers. It goes right by their head. They still want to agree with what Ellie's doing. I'm like, yo, Abby has a reason for what she's doing too.
We got a red alert, bro, from Xbox Game Studios. Sorry.
That's why, if you really pay attention, the best character that ended up being in the game was Abby. Because
people started to love Abby.
We got a new rumor from Xbox Game Studios.
We don't care about Xbox, bro.
Hey, shut the fuck up, bro. The new game that's gonna be announced in the next 2 weeks is Free Willy.
Okay,
yeah, Free Willy, and it will have ray tracing. It will have ray tracing on the well at all times.
Day one.
I'm just letting you know.
Well, we know JayTech is going to buy the super deep double X.
And I will be buying that. That's a day one for me.
And you know how much that costs? $65 million.
They say if you can't jump over the rocks, game is over, and you can't.
But you can throw the rocks.
You can't throw the rocks.
Yes, you can.
He's a fucking well.
Deluxe edition. Yo, Spencer giving some stuff to the Xbox fans, bro.
Yeah.
No, but that's the reality of the shit though. Like I always Abby ended up being the best character.
Joel was a villain. Joel is a villain for one.
Most people don't see it that way because you played the game through Joel. So you don't see, well, some people didn't see that what he was doing was wrong, but you gotta think, bro, every person he killed, you should think about who he's taking away from that person. It could have had a family or anything, you know?
Repercussions.
Yeah, exactly. Repercussions. Everything he did had consequences.
Everybody gives credit to the relationship, but Joel still didn't even want her. People don't even peep the conversation they had in the room when he brought up when Ellie brought up his daughter, and he's like, "You're the only one that stuck by my side while everybody else died." He still was trying to dump her off to his brother.
Exactly. He didn't give a shit. It's at the very end when he realized that they were gonna kill her. That's when he realized he wants her life.
Yeah,
that was selfish at the end of the day.
Selfish.
But you only care about her at the very end when you realize she's gonna die.
When it literally reminded him of his daughter. That
right.
was it.
And I think the funny thing is Ellie, when in the second game when she told the truth, and then she met with Abby and she said, "There's no cure because of me." Right? Yeah. When he told her the truth, she was like, "I'll go back with me and you're done." Because literally, she
ended up acting like an asshole. Yeah, she ended up acting like an asshole towards Joel and held that shit in, and it ended up being her downfall, man. It basically was she couldn't let shit go and ended up fucking everybody she was around. Yeah,
right. Yeah, and it's crazy because they said that about Abby. Let these people go, or you gonna screw over somebody.
Abby let her go. She only went after the one dude she wanted. Yeah, she let her go.
Abby let her go, and then Ellie let her go. I'm like, and then look, you see. Ellie ended up just like Joel, and you see what happened. Yeah. At the end of the game,
ended up with nothing.
She lost Dina.
Everything. She lost everything.
She let Abby go. She lost 2 fingers. Like, bro, like she lost.
The losing the fingers was symbolic of what basically was going to happen. It was that's all it was.
It was only one finger. It was only one finger, wasn't it?
It was 2 fingers.
It was 2.
Yeah, she lost both.
Funny. She lost 2 people.
She couldn't
Hey,
play
look,
the guitar anymore.
Tommy died.
She couldn't play it. Yeah, she wanted to play that guitar because that
No,
reminded her of Joel
Tommy
when she couldn't
died.
play it right.
No, Tommy didn't die.
Tommy
No,
didn't die.
well, whatever.
No, Tommy didn't die.
No.
Yeah, he didn't die.
Tommy was the one.
like, he
Tommy was
got-
the
Tommy
one-
got
Tommy
he
was the
got
one that
severely
convinced her
hurt,
to
but
go.
But he
motherfucker-
lost his wife though.
Yeah.
They separated.
Mhm.
They went together. Yeah.
Yeah, look, you see all of
It just had a ripple effect.
That Joel influence, because remember, Tommy, he was he had his own life, defending himself, and then when Ellie and Joel came in the situation, you see Tommy was roped back into the situation. That he
Yeah,
did not
and
want to be
the
in.
people don't peep. Tommy was trying to keep Ellie from doing that shit in the first place.
Exactly.
She didn't want to listen.
From the first game.
Yeah.
And then this game, he was like, don't go after it. Maria said it. Dina said it. She didn't listen. And look, they lost everything. Tommy lost his wife.
Got the consequences of her action, man. The game wasn't afraid to do that, and that's what people didn't like. They
And
wanted
look,
her to have the happy ending.
The funny thing is, Jesse also lost his life.
Yeah.
Because he said, my problems, my friends'
My
problems.
problems.
And
Yep, he
look,
got
they
popped
ran
right in the
in,
head.
he got
Yeah.
shot right in the face.
Yep.
By Abby. And look, Ellie killed a pregnant woman. She killed Mel. Remember when?
I mean, you know what? To her defense, she didn't know. She didn't know until later.
No, Abby.
didn't
When
know.
Abby, when Abby.
Well, some people were just
Abby
fat.
and Dina was pregnant. Remember when Ellie told Abby Dina was pregnant?
Yeah,
Abby said,
Abby was going to go give her right.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. The pregnant lady came after Ellie, after she killed the other guy. She should have known better.
Right, that wasn't her fault.
She should have known better. Like, you're pregnant. You should be trying to get into a fight.
But I think the people missing is Owen was trying to tell that she was pregnant before he got shot and died. Remember, he's like, she's pregnant. That's the way she found out. He was trying to tell her from the beginning, like, yo, you don't need to go after her. But she didn't want to listen. She wanted them to tell where Abby was at on the map, and they was trying to tell, yo, like, we got a pregnant woman here.
Fucking Yella kicked my ass in golf today.
That's the only reason why the game got hate. People mad Ellie didn't get the happy ending that they wanted, and they wanted Joel to be there at the end. And people don't realize you actually got more of a character development in this game from Joel than you did in the first game.
Much more. Like, you really learned about what Joel liked, what he like, what type of person did he turn into after his daughter? Because all we got from Last of Us 1 is he's on a mission. He has to deliver this chick. You didn't really learn about how losing his daughter changed him. What did he do over the last 20 years? Like,
he was guarded, man.
Remember, Somatic, I told you how awesome it would be if they had a game based on Joel between when his daughter died and right before the Ellie mission. Yeah. That I think they could make a lot of, since so many people love Joel so fucking much.
Yeah, that would be
make a Joel video game with no Ellie and see if they think the same shit.
All they would have to do is do a spin-off DLC of they don't have to do a full game, just a spin-off DLC.
Be a prequel. Just be a prequel.
It'll be a spin-off from The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah, it could be like Left Behind. You give that little story in between.
Yeah. And it can cover the 20 years. That's it.
Yep.
I mean, it's just it's so much story there, bro. Like, you mean to tell me 20 years of Joel between the daughter and running into Ellie? That's a lot.
He did some shady shit, man.
Yeah, he did some shady shit, bro. And I think they should explore that.
Remember when Ellie was when they crashed the truck and they went into that room? Ellie was like, "How did you know they was going to attack us?" He was like, "I've been on
both sides, right?"
He said he'd done this before.
And she was like, "So you killed innocent people," and he didn't want to answer the question.
He was a hunter.
Yo, remember Tess died too?
Yeah. Yep. She got infected.
He left Tess by herself.
You know what, bro? The Tess shit really got me in my feels, bro.
Yeah,
that one
tight,
was
man.
Yeah, that was crazy.
She was a good character, man. She died off early too, man.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's the thing. You could have had a
games. That's why.
You could have still had a more of a story, like, because Tess and Joel knew each other for a long time. So
yeah, they had an ambiguous relationship.
Yeah, so they could explore. They could explore that, bro.
Yeah,
that was fucking, man.
Yeah, they had an ambiguous relationship.
They could definitely explore some more of The Last of Us. I don't feel like they should end The Last of Us just because people are upset. about the story that they didn't get in part 2.
No, but I do agree with the Adam. Like the way you ended that, you didn't. You can just end that franchise on a high note. You don't need another game, to be honest.
They didn't need
True.
they need the sequel.
No. I mean, if you're talking about continuing,
prequel.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't feel that they need to continue like a 3 and see where Ellie is. I mean, like they could stay in the universe of The Last of Us and even exploring Joel's past or having a story about someone else inside of the world of The Last of Us that's not even known. Like it's kind of like The Walking Dead. You could go anywhere with that. So I mean, I'm not saying you need to pump them out, but I'm just saying. There's still a lot of different things in that universe in that world to tell.
I get what you're saying, but the way they told that, they basically, I mean, yeah, it leaves an open door for a sequel, but for me, it kind of
you don't need to do anything with Ellie and Abby. I think you can end that one if you want.
I think honestly,
they wrapped up what they needed to do with Ellie.
Yeah,
you could go somewhere else.
Abby's story. I think both of their stories complete. Abby, she basically lost Owen. She lost everybody.
She didn't even want to fight. Remember, she didn't even want to fight Ellie at the end. She was forced to just to save the kid's life.
Right.
That's the only reason why she fought her.
And she kept saying, "You're my people." Like, she already done broke up. Abby's story is finished, bro. Like, she got revenge. She shot. Like, she whooped Ellie's ass multiple times.
She let Ellie walk twice. She let her walk twice, and yeah. So it's like,
and then Ellie,
I'll be honest though. Ellie won the last fight.
Yeah, because she wasn't trying to fight her though. Yeah, she wasn't really trying to fight her.
She was going to kill her, but then
I mean, Abby was damn near half dead in that fight.
Yeah,
anyway.
she was half beaten. Yeah, she was taken by the Rattlers. They beat her half to death. Yeah, so she didn't even have. She wasn't in physical form at all.
No.
She was depleted.
Yeah, and
she lost a lot of weight.
You know what I like?
All right.
Yes, you know what I also like? She cut her hair too.
Yeah, or unless the Rattlers probably cut that shit off the way they did.
Yeah, because she was like what, a prisoner? Yeah, they cut that shit off.
She was pretty. Low key, when you look at Abby besides the muscle, she was actually pretty.
No, she wasn't an ugly character.
Is a pretty girl.
Yeah, she's not an ugly character. It's just the physique of her was just like.
Yo, son, when you first fight that first enemy, when you get Lev and Yara, and they have that big ass axe, I was like, bro, what? The fact that she literally body slammed her and just fucking.
People gotta be real. Abby's missions were better than Ellie's, man. That whole
everything.
That gave me some Resident Evil vibes with the Rat King thing.
Oh yeah, that was Resident Evil all the way.
Abby's story is just better.
Yeah,
characters.
I could have made that a single game all on its own, and it would have been good.
Yeah, like Abby.
That's what I'm saying. They could really explore some stuff with The Last of Us. Man. They could make a Resident Evil game with The Last of Us story, like just a more spook. Like they can do that. Look. I'm not saying pump them out. I'm not saying milk it. I'm just saying you ended Ellie's story. You ended Abby's story. I'm perfectly fine. But you can explore a lot in that universe.
Kind of take it how they did it with Uncharted. You can still continue it with Chloe and Nadine. Yeah, you can still continue that Uncharted.
There you go. That
Lost Legacy, you could still make an Uncharted franchise.
Now I don't know who you would continue the story with that we know. I think you should pick somebody completely new.
Because remember, she's Abby because she's trying to find. No, she's trying to find.
The only way you probably can continue Abby is making her get in a situation she didn't intend to get into just because of whatever the situation.
No, because remember, she's trying to find the Fireflies because she said the Fireflies.
Oh, okay.
San Mateo, I think. Or Santa Barbara, remember?
Yeah, Santa Barbara. You can make an adventure about her getting to the Firefly.
So what they're gonna do? Make a Zombieland type? Cause remember, Zombieland, the movie, they were trying to go to California because there was no zombies. They said, but it was anyway. They could do that, like that story. But here's the thing: she invited them. Why is she going there to meet the Fireflies? Right? Then what? Because we know, what's the guy? Marlene, she died in the first game. Joel killed her, so she was kind of the leader. So you can find the Fireflies for what?
You can say someone else took over the Fireflies.
So here's the thing:
they wiped out. For what reason? I mean, Joel killed just about all of them.
Yeah. But so this would be a new congregation of Fireflies.
That's why I said find them for what? For what?
The marketing behind this game was pretty genius because the trailers really didn't.
Yeah, people really had fun.
We thought Joe was gonna be in there.
Yeah, they had problems with Joel when they saw him in that trailer saying that line, and he's like, "Naughty Dog lied to us." I was like, "So why don't y'all got a problem with the Avengers? Because Avengers lied to y'all about Hulk being in
Joe said, "You really think I'm gonna let you do this alone?" And that was actually
Jesse
someone
who
else
said that shit. No,
And that was cool as hell how they did that.
Yeah, and people had problems with that. They would try to use that against them, but
said
they
it
don't
was
have problems when
marketing, but do you
when
want to know
Avengers
everything that happens in the movies? Like I don't want to know. I mean, in the game, I don't want to know.
Yeah, I agree with you. That was a dope part. Like when I saw it was Jesse, I was like, yeah, that's how you do the shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because it made you feel like it made you think that Joel was going to be further into the game. So when he died, I was like, whoa, wait a minute, I didn't get.
Like, y'all talking about the trailer?
Yeah,
they fucked me up with that shit.
Like, is Tommy gonna say who the? And it was the most least expected person that you
Cinematic.
think.
You remember when they did that with Avengers, and they made it seem like Hulk was gonna be in Wakanda?
Yeah, that's the same thing the Avengers did. Nobody had a problem when the Avengers did that shit, but when the Last of Us do it, they up and up.
Bruce Banner never turned into Hulk in Wakanda, bro. He was in the fucking machine. But in the trailer, they made it seem like he was in there. I was like, oh, yeah, bro. They do that all the time to kind of stop spoilers. Like they do that a lot, bro. Ratchet and Clank did it too. Yep. Ratchet and Clank did that shit
Ratchet
too.
and Clank definitely did it, bro.
They did that shit too.
Ratchet and Clank definitely did it with the parents.
You see the fucking sidestepping people do. They don't give Ratchet and Clank a bunch of shit about it, but the minute because it was Joel was in the game, they found out he died.
Somatic. I don't know if I broke this theory down to you. They didn't want The Last of Us 2 to be get another Game of the Generation award, and they thought that hold on, hear me out. They thought CD Projekt Red deserved it for Witcher, even though it didn't matter because there was one game that was PS3 and the other one was a PS4. So I don't know why they put both of those games against each other because if you think about it, The Last of Us came out during the PS3 generation, not the PS4.
Right.
So they were upset that Naughty Dog got more praise than CD Projekt Red, which I don't understand why that's a problem. Since Naughty Dog's been around for over 20 fucking years, they deserve their credit. Long story short, we're in 2020.
In the defense of The Witcher, though, it was a
but The Witcher is not enough.
It was, but when they gave out Game of the Generation, they was not talking about the PS4.
That game DLC is longer than some other game along.
That doesn't mean
I agree, Somatic. But when they talked about Game of the Generation award, they were talking about the previous generation, and PC fans were upset because they were like, "Oh, you gave it to Last of Us?" No, bro. They're talking about Game of the Generation PS3 360. Witcher had came out during a PS4 generation, and the generation wasn't even over. So how the fuck could Witcher 3 get Game of the Generation when it's a part of a generation that's still going? Now, Witcher 3 can still get Game of the Generation for the PS4 generation, which we just left out of. But they were upset that it didn't get Game of the Generation compared to Last of Us when it wasn't even released in that generation. So they was upset, and they wanted. They want to see.
That's what I'm saying. It already had its, at the time before The Last of Us Part 2 came out, had the most awards. So I felt like they kind of evened each other out.
But this is what they didn't like, bro. They were like, okay, well, y'all got a generation award, and we didn't get one. We want Cyberpunk to be better than Last of Us. Yeah, exactly. And that's why they pissed Cyberpunk against The Last of Us Part 2, and people end up looking stupid at the end of the year.
I just don't want to denigrate The Witcher. I think that's a great game. I'm
not gonna talk nothing bad about it. All I'm talking about is just setting the record straight. If anybody want to know what the rivalry was between,
don't get me wrong,
the fans,
I feel like God of War, for me, from my personal opinion, it was God of War and The Last of Us Part 2 came out. Those were my two defining games right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Last of Us Part 2.
I'm gonna tell you something. The Last of Us is the better game than The Witcher. That's no bias because it's on PlayStation. It's the better game.
It is. Hell yeah.
It is, like gameplay wise and everything. There's more to do. There's more character development. Not to say Gerald is not developed, but here's the thing. Think of that, right, Gerald, and then think of how specifically Kratos was in those old God of Wars and this new God of War. Where you have a game and you can build your characters, like literally, The Last of Us Part 2, they built two. Well, we already knew Ellie, but we didn't know her like this.
You know what's funny?
They built two characters and two stories, bro. Literally, and completed it.
I get what you're saying. But I'm just saying, like, The Last of Us, basically, you almost kind of got like 3 games in one game for the price. For the price that you paid for it.
You did, bro. That's the thing.
I mean,
that game wasn't afraid to get. That game wasn't afraid to cross some lines. So
when you have people went from trolling and say, "Oh, Abby killed Joel. She's a man," and to those same people,
those people
wait. They were dumb, but here's the thing: those were the same people who end up Abby is their favorite character.
Yeah.
Even a year later, people, if you ask anybody, who's your favorite character in The Last of Us 2? They're going to say Abby, like me. Mine was always
fake anger.
Those people don't. Those haters don't pay attention to the game because they always saying Husky. They explain why she got like that. She had to get in physical form, fight Joel.
She had to be in tip-top
Bro,
shape.
she lived in a gym. She lived in a gym.
Yeah, they basically when you got to see the gym, the Naughty Dog gave that little hint like
that and the dumbbells that were right beside her fucking bed.
The training, you notice the Wolves were more military in their precision and like they were on a different level as far as
I just like that people talked about a game. They saw a small leak about Joel getting his head bashed in, and they just...
My thing that irks me is when the guys who sit there and say, "Oh, I don't need to play the game because I watch people play it."
I watch somebody play it, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
It's a video game. It's not a movie. It's not a movie.
See, my thing is, you can watch somebody, if they're playing it stupid and dumb, that's going to make the game stupid and dumb. That's why you got to play it on your own. If you're sitting there watching the Rad Brad play the game and he's saying dumb shit like, who made Lost of Us Part 1? Was it Santa Monica? He'll say dumb shit like that.
Yeah, that's your best friend. I forgot, bro.
I was watching this guy one time. He was like, he said David Jaffe did the fucking third game. I was like, no, he didn't. Like these guys, these big walkthrough guys barely know about the game, and they'll sit there and say dumb shit like that, and it's cool with their fans.
You gotta do what you gotta do to survive.
Red cool with me, like.
I think he's one of the worst gamers I've seen. He's a horror.
Skill Up hates the Last of Us. Part 2.
Yeah, Skills Up. His reasoning, I didn't agree. I didn't agree with his reasoning at all, man.
I don't know these people. I don't give a fuck for what they say.
Look, man. These people are just upset because Joel died. If Joel
But what's funny is most of them didn't even play Last of Us when it came out, bro. Most people didn't even play Last of Us until the remaster came out.
Right,
like they did it.
And the funny thing is, bro, bro, people who played the first game, when you played as Joel and you played as Ellie for that first little session, when you found out in The Last of Us 2 you'd be playing as Ellie, they was excited. They just wanted Joel there.
Yeah,
bro, they just say he died, bro. He's still there in the game, technically.
The thing that gets me with that shit,
MBG is another one. MBG is another one. He literally played when he saw Last of Us coming out, Last of Us Part 2. He literally played The Last of Us, and then he was upset about what was going to take place.
Yeah, this what makes him so dumb because Joel was, even after his death, you still saw him in the game. He was such an important factor in the whole character development for Ellie. So it's like
crazy. It's like Black Bond didn't really like The Last of Us, right? But he played through The Last of Us 2, and he said it's probably one of the best games, if not the best game he's played in the last 10 years. So he went from being a hater to playing the game and actually loving it.
And that's the thing, bro. People hated the game based off of other people's hate of the game that didn't even fucking play the game, that had no intention of playing the game, that didn't even own the system the game was on. It was just a lot of hate, bro. That's all it was.
I see one guy who's like he was trying to say why the game wasn't good. He said if it gave you choices like Detroit Become Human, and that's when I was like in the comment, like, how can you ask a game to be like another game when it never was like that in the first place? That make no fucking sense. You can't compare it to Detroit Become Human, a game that gives you multiple choices to make. The game wants you to be upset with the choices that the characters are making. That's why it's a character.
The person that said that, and most of the people that's upset, that's what they wanted. They wanted their own story. They wanted to unfold the imaginary way that they wanted. They wanted a father and daughter storyline, and they didn't get it.
They already got it in the first game. Why do you want the same?
No, bro. They wanted something to evolve. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. There's some weirdos, bro. And the people that wanted whatever I'm trying to say without saying it, they on some weirdo shit. Like you said, people watch other people play. They wanted the game to unfold the way they wanted to. But what's funny about that is, we're going back to the haters. You watch somebody else play, bro. You watch somebody else play the game. You don't even own the system the game is on. You had about 4 or 5 years with the remaster out on the market. You had your chance to play the game and feel the attachment of those characters. You chose not to do it. And then you got mad when the story unfolded the way that it unfolded.
But
what
you know what's funny? A lot of them was
If you
anticipating somebody was going to die. Somebody was going to. It would have to be somebody important to die. And when the important person dies, now they get upset. Like y'all was saying it in your prediction videos and coming up with a hypothesis, and then when it actually happens, motherfuckers get upset over it.
But the thing is, like, if you wanted the story to be told the way you wanted it to be, then it would have been a predictable story. I mean,
exactly.
I know. I mean, if you wanted them to go on another adventure and take on some other higher, I don't know, level threat, I don't understand. Like,
it's
that's
not
the world they live in.
That's what I'm saying. What kind of?
To be quite fair, Joe's old, bro. Joe's old as well, bro. You seen that nigga right here?
Yeah.
Just look at his room.
That nigga
When you go in his room,
he was in retirement mode, bro.
Yeah, you just go in his room. It tells you where he's at in his life, man. He's sculpturing things out of wood. He's had a peaceful moment in his life.
It's just so weird that people wanted a game to be a certain way that had no real involvement in the way this game was perceived through social media and pop culture. Like, you're trying to say, hey, this game should be this way. Like, what makes you think? Like, why should they listen to you? You didn't even have the fucking balls to go out and support the game on either of the platforms. You wanted to watch somebody live stream it. Come on, man.
You got Microsoft developer internal teams reviewing the game, saying it's far beyond anything on Xbox or PC. I mean, but you got these haters out here that want to just downplay this game. Like, it's stupid.
It's over, Joel, man. He died.
It's over, Joel. But if I ask that person before Part 2 came out,
that lets me know they didn't pay attention to the first game at all.
No, that's another thing. But if I ask that person that cares so much about Joel, what do you know about Joel before he met Ellie? I guarantee you they won't be able to tell me. What does Joel like to do in his spare time? What's his favorite color?
Specific details about the first game to bring up shit. These haters won't even. They'll be like, "Huh? What? No, that didn't happen." Yes, it did.
Yes, it did. Bro, when you got to Pittsburgh, bro, it was like so much confessions, bro. I don't think y'all realize it. Like the car crash, like I said. Once you got to Pittsburgh, you really start to see Joel's really like up motherfucker, like especially when it was in a hotel. Like
I tell you, all he wanted to dump her off. Right with his brother. He was tired of traveling with her because he was almost facing death at almost every corner. That shit was stressing him out.
True, yeah. He was like, nah, this shit too fucking much for me.
Yeah, he didn't want to. First of all, he didn't want to make the obligation to test to continue on the rest of the.
Oh wait, you talking about Last of Us 1 when they were in the hotel and those that kid turned.
Oh yeah.
So it was death. Joel was facing death at every corner, and he was getting worn out. That's why he wanted to dump her off. He was trying to go on about his business. He like, yo, every time we make another trip, we almost about to die.
Yeah. Well, can I ask you guys a big favor?
What?
I'm about to get the fuck out of here. I'm about to watch some movies and enjoy what's left of the Saturday. No. I'm watching this new movie called Animix.
Yes. See, thank you.
It just came out. Actually, it just came out 2 minutes ago.
3 versions of John Cusack.
It's directed by Rob Snyder and
Jack Snyder.
Jack Snyder was the coffee man, so he got the coffee for Rob Snyder.
I do got an issue with people saying that Justice League is the best movie of all time. I don't understand.
I think you gotta like.
It was much better than the first.
It was much better than the original.
Think about
but
it.
it's not the best. It's not the best comic book movie of all time. But yeah, it's
your
good.
bar is beating the version of Josh Whedon. How much better do you need to beat that?
That movie was awful.
It was awful.
Yeah, but it don't take much to beat that movie. It's basically the same movie with different elements.
Well,
No, it's not the same movie. It's not. There's so much new footage and
they gave it a lot of character development, but it's still like it's still a Zack Snyder film where it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
I'm not gonna lie, Somatic. It is a Zack Snyder film. It's a Zack Snyder film, but I will actually buy you the movie just so you can. I'm gonna buy it for you.
I'll give it this.
I'm gonna buy it for you so you can watch it.
It ain't the Fast and the Furious 9. That dumbass.
Oh,
movie.
that shit! Whoa, man!
I wanted to go see that movie just 2 minutes ago, and then I had to leave.
Stupid. Yeah, I stopped watching the franchise after fucking.
Fast 9. John Cena was in it. If I don't see him though, niggas lied to me, bro.
Huh?
That movie.
Wait, John Cena was not in Fast 9.
That shit. They
He is in Fast 9.
Stop making them.
John Cena was not a Fast and Furious, bro.
They don't care about physics, science, anything that makes sense.
It's about money, bro.
They might as well be the fucking Avengers now.
It's like fucking Call of Duty at this point.
Honestly, I wouldn't
They're
be surprised.
superheroes. That's basically what they are. They're just superheroes in human skin.
Imagine, bro. We get the next Avengers movie and they in it.
Oh, that'd be nice. I'll buy that.
Hey, you know what upsets me about the Fast and Furious movies, bro? They're all criminals.
Cars, robbing.
Hold on.
Now, when did Tej become some computer expert? They never explained that in the whole movie.
Hold on, bro. I got something for y'all though, bro. Y'all know they brought a character back from the dead that died.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro. And they still have not explained how they did it.
They didn't even really explain it.
Vin Diesel plays the same character in every movie. He's Dom in every movie that he plays.
He's the Hulk in that fucking Hulk.
I was watching Fast 5. I think it was it Fast 5 the one that The Rock was in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could barely understand what the fuck he was saying most of the time.
Wait, did you say Vin Diesel is Dom in every movie he plays?
Yeah, bro. He's basically he's Dom in every movie he plays, bro. Like he can't really act worth shit. But look, all I'm gonna say,
Dom Toretto was in Bloodshot. He was just playing the same character with a superhero element. That's all it was, man.
The one thing I liked about Fast 5 is that The Rock and Vin Diesel was fighting. That's the only good thing about
line. You know, cryo sleep. You know, family this, family. Nah, man, come on with the dumb shit, man.
It's sad, bro. But guess what, bro? People keep watching that shit. That's why they keep making it, man.
Same thing with the Transformers movie. It's the same thing with the Transformers movie.
Hey, Jay. Everyone loves cars and women, bro. Everyone loves cars and women.
Yeah, but it's not even that. I don't even know if it's a lot of hot women in this new one.
Yo, what if the Fast and Furious 10?
I don't know.
Yo,
I mean,
they bring
don't be surprised if the Fast 9 goes to the Jurassic Park universe.
Speaking of Fast, what about that video game that came out, man? Did y'all see how bad that shit was? I heard that was a very bad video game. The Fast and the Furious game that came out last year.
It was trash.
It was bad. It was bad.
Yo, what if Fast and Furious 10 they bring back Thanos and that's the villain?
Don't be surprised. They don't give you no explanation how they got to Thanos, how they got the fucking gauntlet in the Infinity. It just was here. It was just in the universe the whole time. That's like how Dom never mentioned he had a brother in any of the movies, but he was magically had a brother that was just X-Forces and did all this dumb shit.
Yeah, bro. What? Like, bro. What I don't understand is they did literally do what Smash just said. They introduced Dom's brother that don't look like Dom, that ends up being John Cena, with all of these years of shit that happened and we never heard about him or saw him.
Like,
come on, man.
What brother, bro? I haven't seen nobody. Y'all niggas is lying, bro. Like, you say he have a brother in this movie. I have yet to see anybody, bro.
Wait up, so are you watching it or you already finished watching it?
I finished watching. All I saw was an invisible person fucking driving a car. The nigga said it was John Cena.
He's right,
Oh, he's making a joke because you can't see John Cena. Okay, I understand now.
That's not a joke. I didn't see John Cena once.
Whatever, bro. I get it now. I get it now.
You know what's crazy? Let me tell you something they do. Go ahead.
His brother ditched him, so that led him to be an ex-military, bad guys, dude. What the fuck? That shit just don't make no sense.
Have you guys noticed in every movie, people start out as bad guys and end up winning the team?
Yeah. They're always at the end eating beer, drinking beer, and having a barbecue at the end with the villain. It doesn't matter who the villain.
He's gonna be John Cena's gonna be in the next movie. He's gonna be on the team. Watch.
I guarantee the next movie that he'll murder their kids, mutilate everybody in the family, rape them, and they'll have a beer.
Okay. Adam, God damn it. Okay, let's go to the Metacritic. The game is sitting at a 35 on Metacritic with a user score of a 1.7. Hey, Somatic, did you hear that? Somatic, did you hear it?
Gotta let that one marinate, man.
Fast and the Furious Crossroads is sitting at a 35 on Metacritic with a 1.7 user score.
Yeah, that game was trash. They didn't put no effort into making it.
What? Wait, a what? 35?
A 35.
Yeah. That's actually high. That's actually high for that.
Wait, why are we bringing up that game?
No, I'm just saying, like they're trying to use the popularity any way they can, and like whether it's video games or anything, bro.
Actually saying that is actually somewhat decent because that's for that type of stupid game. It should be a zero.
They got a Forza game that's Fast and Furious and it's better.
Which one is that? You talking about a cell phone one?
Fast and Furious.
Fast and Furious Street.
No, that's literally a Forza game. Type in Forza Fast and Furious. It's literally a Fast and Furious game.
You talking about a DLC that they added to it?
Don't be surprised if you see Thanos, Sherlock Holmes, One Punch Man. He'll be in the Fast and Furious.
The problem with those movies is there are no stakes in it. There's no tension. There's no stakes in the movie because you know that
they survive everything. They survive
everything. They don't even get hurt.
No,
that you know what? That is fucking weird. Not a single one of them got killed yet.
50 billion feet in the air, crash through like 12 billion buildings, and none of them come out with a scratch.
I mean,
stupid shit, man. Just dumb.
It's about cars and women, bro. There's nothing you need to. That's all you need to know.
It's not about cars and women. It's about family. Fuck off.
God damn it. It is about bro. It is, bro. Adam is right because when I watched Fast 5 before the Rock,
I already know that. I'm just making
before the I know you're joking, but before the Rock found Dom and they had broken open the safe or whatever, and
it's about family.
He kept saying family. I was on my phone. He kept saying family. Why
his brother never showed up in any of his
I'm like, yeah, exactly. You talking about this family and you got a brother nobody knew for all these fucking movies? Come on, bro.
You know that like Vin Diesel is like in charge of this crap. And how is he able to?
You know what though, bro? He fought 2 wrestlers. Why didn't he just join WWE and wrestle them?
Because he can't fight.
How did he be able to grab? How was he able to pull down the roof of that whole building with those chains? Like just how did
fucking Superman?
You know what else they're gonna make Vin Diesel RKO an airplane in the next movie? That's what the
Come on, man. Come on, God damn it.
Yo, they're gonna turn that nigga into a superhero, man.
He already had a superhero movie. Shit.
Remember
that's why you don't get hurt. That's why you don't get hurt.
He's impervious to getting hurt in that movie, dude. He does. Remember the scene where he crashed all the way down with that girl that was a spy? Mm-hmm. He came out of that with just a little bit of dirt on him. What the fuck? You should be dismembered, man.
You should be destroyed.
You should be dismembered. You should be splattered. Like, you ain't surviving that. In GTA, you can't even survive that bullshit.
Facts. Like, what you doing? And you know what's crazy? In the Chronicles of Riddick, it's the same thing. It's literally invincible.
That wasn't bad though. That was like one of his better movies. Riddick was one of his better movies.
Because the movie is average at best. I don't think it's that good. I think it's average at best. It's watchable.
No, but I'm saying as far as his movies, that was one of the better ones.
I just go straight to like Pitch Black is like probably one of my only films I like Vin Diesel in.
But that's the first Riddick movie.
But you got the movie you could blame that.
That's my only film I like.
As much as I like this movie, but the movie you should blame that gave him this attribute of stardom is Saving Private Ryan, because he was in there.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say the other movie when he was like
no, it's Saving Private Ryan because he was struggling. Samson, he was struggling before he got to Saving Private. Nobody was really hiring him, but for some reason Steven Spielberg wanted him in the movie. That's why he died early because his acting is not good.
Oh, illegal.
That's like what's his face? Bruce Willis. Bruce
Right, he
Willis
was surrounded, but nothing but stars in that movie. Tom Hanks. What's the dude? I forgot that other fucking guy's name, man. He was
You know
surrounded by a
what,
bunch of stars.
Samantha? I have not watched that movie, and I never knew that motherfucker.
Yeah,
was
that's
in
how
it.
you boost a star. Like you literally surround them like for
Yeah, he surrounded him to hide his weeknesses, man. Because he
I'm
was
gonna give you an example of an actor that's actually very good. That's surrounded by stars.
was in that movie.
Y'all remember Ryan Reynolds, right?
Yeah.
You see how he's Deadpool now, right? Remember when he was the Green Lantern?
Yeah.
And they gave up on. Remember when Chris Evans was the Human Torch in the Fantastic Four, and now he became Captain America.
I always feel like those dudes always know how to act. Those are just bad scripts and roles that
They
play.
know how to act. Vin Diesel cannot really act.
Yeah, he can't act. That's why I say he played Dom in every movie. He's Dom Toretto in every fucking movie he's in.
Facts. If you think about it, if you really think about it,
The movie could be called "I'm Jesus Christ." He'll act like Dom Toretto. It doesn't fucking.
What about that art game he's got coming out?
He's still Dom Toretto.
Yeah, Somatic already pre-ordered that one.
No. Remember when he was in that movie, Find Me Guilty? Yo, Find Me
Pre-ordered it.
Yo, remember that movie?
They could make a Gears of War movie, right? And they'll make Vin Diesel, Marcus Phoenix. You'll be like,
hey, don't talk about Gears, bro. They might actually do that. Don't do that.
We all know that Dave Bautista's going to be.
I was about to say that, bro. If they cast Vin Diesel, they might actually have a wrestling match somewhere in the streets, bro. Because Vin Diesel want that.
If you really
role.
look at it, they make Vin Diesel just say "group, group, group." That's all his line is.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I mean,
you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna bring back Dom from Gears of War 2, and he's gonna play Dom, and it's gonna have the name Toretto in it.
That's the only movie not Dom Toretto.
I can see Vin Diesel joining Fast and the Furious. I can see that shit.
I actually forgot that he was in. I actually forgot that he was in fucking
Guardians. Yeah, because he's not playing Dom Toretto. That's the only reason why you forgot this shit.
Yeah, he's Groot, like.
They said it was like, no, nigga, you're gonna say this line. We don't want you to say nothing else.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
You know how much he got paid for that though?
Oh, he got paid a lot.
Somatic. All I'm saying, he's a made man. He doesn't even have to do shit.
But that's the thing. He has an ego for a guy that's not a good actor. That's the shit that gets me.
Because it's the voice. It's the voice, bro. His voice is kind of like.
Yeah,
you know
I think that's what it is.
All state was in your wallet. Like the voice carries, right?
He's like a poor man's version of Morgan Freeman's voice. It's like
that's like the opposite of Morgan Freeman's voice. Yeah,
I'm saying he's the poor man's version, like the worst version, but his voice is just recognizable.
Yo, I can give you as an example. I'm gonna see if who know this actor. I'm just gonna say a word a couple of times. Let's see who you can know who I'm talking about. Motherfucker.
Samuel L. Jackson.
You see that? Based off of that.
Yeah.
That guy's career was built off the white motherfucker.
Say what again? Say it again.
Bro, that movie right there, Pulp Fiction, bro. That shit, his scenes with John Travolta. Oh shit.
Yeah. He's like, say what again, motherfucker. Do they speak English and what?
Yo.
Oh shit.
Yo. The word motherfucker and Samuel L. Jackson is synonymous.
And he was in Boondocks, Somatic. First season, he was in Boondocks.
Yeah, but that's actually off the. Boondocks actually got that from Pulp Fiction.
Oh, okay, that's what that was.
That was off Pulp Fiction. Yep. Yo, you know what's funny? Even in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, even in San Andreas,
yeah, he played that cop. He played that crooked cop.
He said motherfucker in that.
Yeah,
and he's really acting in that game. Look at that, bro. That's literally unmatched. Like,
I think the only movie he didn't say motherfucker was in Avengers, but he came close to saying it.
Yeah, he can't say it.
Wait, no. I'm pretty sure. Right, I don't.
He said motherfucker.
I'm pretty sure he said fuck in some way.
Yes. Okay, it was at the end of. No. It was at the end of one of the movies.
I feel like it must have been a time where like he didn't say fuck, but he was going to fucking.
Okay, so hey Adam, remember when they all got like snapped away, and he was in a scene
That's
with.
That's it. Yeah, at the end.
Yeah, right at the end.
But he turned into dust before.
That was right. He literally, when he was getting fucking dusted, he was going motherfucker. But the thing is, we didn't hear it.
Yeah, they just cut that shit out. They cut that shit out.
That shit was funny though.
I mean, Vin Diesel, he can't really act. But
he can't act. He can't. He's not a good actor at all. He's not.
Look, Y'all know the movie Find Me Guilty?
What movie?
Yeah, he Find Me Guilty. It's a movie about Italian mobsters where he played Jackie D'Annunzio. I think that's the only time I really see him act because it was based off a true story. Like, I see him act in that movie. He had to be an Italian family. He was part of a family. That's the movie I see him acting.
Yeah,
Actually, he did pretty good.
I would have to see it because the only movie I really give him credit was Saving Private Ryan, and he only had to do it for a short amount of time.
But the only reason he was in Saving Private Ryan is because of the voice. I'm telling you, his voice.
No. Sam told me it was because he did something to impress Steven Spielberg, and he just put him in the movie. He felt like
I'm telling y'all, bro, it's the voice.
Dramatic.
But in that movie, he didn't really use that tone of voice the way he was speaking. It was more like a general, like, if you watch the movie, he didn't talk like that.
I did watch the movie, like, where all the brothers died. I know. Like,
yeah, he didn't talk like that. Remember when he got shot by the sniper? He's like, take this to my mom. He wasn't in that mode.
He
like
wasn't aggressive. He was more like a regular white dude. Like,
yeah, he was more passive in his voice than he was aggressive, like the way he is in his rest of his movies.
Mm-hmm. And I'm funny, and it's honestly his voice really carries the weight. Like, the reason Vin Diesel got promoted to lead producer of the Fast and Furious movies, because one, his character was really him. Like, he's like that dumb that tough guy shit. Like, that's
but I think part of that is when the franchise go on so long, so many people leave to do other projects, so they start just saying, you know what, do you want to do this? And he was like, fuck it.
And the funny thing
makes
is,
a lot of money though. The only reason it makes so much money.
Tyrese and them came back like, because literally,
they're just taking a check. They're just taking a paycheck, man.
Yeah, like honestly, all of them came back for the paycheck. But
honestly, the best Fast and Furious movies is 1, 2.
I stopped comparing after 2.
Can I ask y'all a question? Spartan, you saw the movie, right?
I'm asking y'all something too.
Yeah, Spartan, you saw the movie, right?
Fast and Furious 9?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so is there gonna be another one, or did somebody die? Or
it's gonna be another one. It's gonna be another one.
And did anybody die or anything?
Yo, what if I told you Charlize Theron was the enemy last movie, and now she's on their side to help fight John Cena? I was like,
oh my
nigga,
god,
what is?
I can see the Fast and the Furious making the Conjuring an enemy in its fucking movies just to make everybody watch their shit.
I want to ask y'all a question.
Yo, Conjuring the enemy.
Yeah, they'll add it in there. They'll find some way for the demon to need a car so it can fucking kill them. They'll come up with some stupid plot.
Yo, I want to ask y'all
it's gonna be some magic.
I want to ask y'all a serious question, right? Mm-hmm. You see how we was talking about The Last of Us, who really was the star of the franchise was Ellie, right? Yeah. And the Fast and Furious franchise, who was really the star?
Stupidity.
Was it Dom? No, was it Dom or was it Brian?
It's stupidity.
Honestly, Brian was the best character.
Brian was. Brian was the star of the franchise.
Mm-hmm.
He's still. I would agree. You know why? Look,
Walker was the star of that whole series.
You see how Vin Diesel wasn't in Too Fast and Furious? The focus was on Brian to build him going from like a kid who was a cop to like really going through it, like seeing how the other side is. Like when they said he's criminals,
but the thing is, Vin Diesel was in the first movie. Vin Diesel was only in it at the very end.
If you really think about it, bro,
he was barely in that movie.
It was more like Brian, like his LA shit and thing with Mia, and you saw Dom occasionally during it when it was like he was like a supporting character. He didn't become like the main character of Fast and Furious until Fast and Furious 4. 2009. In 2009, that film
became stories for Vin Diesel. Like when they started going into stories with Vin Diesel was like it was Fast and Furious or Fast and Furious 4. That's when they kind of went on to like Vin Diesel.
That's what I just said, Adam.
Yeah, and then obviously 5, and they have 6.
And even in 5 was like him being like the leader of like the family thing. It became more apparent that's what he's trying to go for. Right?
Adam, I do got to come at your girl, Michelle Rodriguez. She's not a great actor either, man. She gets away with bullshit.
God damn it! Leave her alone.
Just sexy.
What's the girl?
Leave her alone.
She's another character that plays the same character in every movie. That's all she is.
Tough chick. You can see, bro. Like
she's one of those actresses that
Wasn't she dating one of the girls in Fast and the Furious?
Like her career started off with she got noticed by Robert Rodriguez.
Right.
That was the guy that gave her a career, and then went from that.
Yo, you know what's funny though? If you look at Michelle Rodriguez when they said she played her same character, look at the movie SWAT with Samuel L. Jackson. Hispanic tough chick that could fight her ass off, just
Even in Avatar, she was playing the same character. Don't forget that movie.
Avatar, same shit. The only person I see who was like an actress that could really rival that is like Zoe Saldana.
She plays a tomboy role. She always plays the tomboy. She always does an action tomboy sort of role.
That's her in real life. She literally like
playing herself. Yeah, she's just basically playing herself.
I don't think people know this. Like, she literally like boys and girls, so that's how.
It's the way I look at it, Smack, is that you got those how you got those actors that like a Christian Bale, right? Where they'll do like all these different roles, and then you've got the Michelle Rodriguez's, the Vin Diesel, where it's like they're basically acting the way they would do in fucking real life. It's
exactly. They're playing themselves.
And it's like, okay, cool.
That was my biggest issue in Batman v Superman. I felt like Jesse Eisenberg was basically playing himself. He wasn't.
He was.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah.
And like the only time I see him not was Wanted, and I think that was something like, and then X-Men when Charles Xavier like
he was good. He was good in that movie Social Network or whatever it's called. He was good in that shit too.
Network,
Like you know who else is like that?
I didn't mind him in I didn't mind him in Zombieland, the first Zombieland.
Oh, he was good in Zombieland. I agree, Adam. He was good in
Zombieland. It seemed like that's him. He just like kind of shy.
Yeah, it was him. Yeah. I mean,
but I felt like in Zombieland he gave a little bit of a different aspect of him. Like he was a little bit more apprehensive and guarded. Like I'm do everything safe route. Yeah, more of a bitch. But in Batman v Superman, he had a massive ego just because he was a rich boy. That's all.
Right. Yo, Somatic Gang was shit, bro. He said more of a bitch. Yo, you know one actress that could really play her ass off in any role that a lot of people don't get credit for? Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, I've been seeing her in that movie a long time.
Hey, bro, did you know she gonna be in a new fucking superhero movie, bro? Thematic?
Yeah, I did see her in that movie with the boy she's trying to protect, but then when I seen Tyler Perry in the movie, I was like, this is a failure.
Oh, that was a great movie. That was a great movie.
Anything Tyler Perry is in, just put it as Poison. Don't watch it.
No,
The Eternals, that's what it's called. The Eternals. She's in the Eternals.
Yo, every time I see Tyler Perry, I think of Medea, bro. That's funny.
I just think of the word. I think of a man who's literally committing crime. He's getting away with stealing money from everybody because he's not good at what he does.
His TV shows not good. His movies,
when my girl watches that shit, right? And I'm like, what's so funny about it? It's nothing funny. He's just basically writing the shit of stereotypical black people, and he doesn't even. Right. Yeah, he doesn't even go funny.
All his shows like Tyler Perry, The House of Pain, he tackles on stereotypes and situations.
Yeah, just give him a church and a choir and him to dress up. That's a movie for him. That's it. It's fucking
Medea, but Medea was funny.
It's the power of the
No, it wasn't. He's not funny, man. Don't give him credit.
But there's just certain actors and actresses that just themselves in movies and they don't accept certain roles. I mean, an actor who can act their ass off.
Think about this in Tyler Perry movie, right? What was it? The Halloween bullshit. He had these high school chicks talking about how sexy he looked as a character in the movie. Like he's pretentious as fuck, man. Like,
yo,
come on.
His image is everything because of that shit with his father, but I don't get it. But an actor who could act their ass off in any role, and it's a role that really people don't see him as like a bad guy, would be Denzel Washington, especially in our movie Training Day.
Yeah, he can do fucking anything too.
Remember Training Day? That's not him. Like they know he's not.
Yeah. But it's the fact that he can just turn that switch on and do that shit.
Funny thing is he did it. Like, and what other movie he was in when it was?
He did that for American Gangster. He did that for me.
Oh yeah, American Gangster.
Him. He said, "I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this for educational reason to show that what happened in this movie." He's like, "I'm not doing this to play you to make you famous."
Another movie he was in that had some CIA shit. It was with Ryan Reynolds, I think, in it. and he was the best.
Yeah, I forgot what it was called though. Man.
Me too. But another movie he really excelled in that's really like him was the Taken of Pellerman 1-2-3, where he was the operator for the trains. Like that was really him.
Yeah, it was a Pelican 1-2-3 or John Travolta.
Pelham 1-2-3 with John Travolta. Yeah, I'm telling you, John Travolta, bro, is one of the best actors. Like,
yeah, he had his time in the sun. He was a great actor, man.
No, like he was struggling. Like you talk about struggling. Like remember, he was in Greece in 1975, 76, and then he kind of fell off, and then he came back. Like in Pulp Fiction, like a lot of people don't realize. Y'all mentioned Bruce Willis. He wasn't really hitting until Die Hard, and then
you know what's funny about him? If you read up on it, he's one of the worst people to work with. Boy, like he is really a hard ass to work with, bro.
Bruce Willis or John Travolta?
No, Bruce Willis.
No, he is. They say he's
Yeah,
kind of
he's
a
an
queen.
asshole.
He's kind of a queen and kind of an asshole to work with because he like things his way, and if things are not his way, he want to set the road.
No, yeah, he'll just be like, he'll start. He's like, what's that guy?
He's that much of a douchebag.
Yeah, he's just like the guy. He's just like that guy who played in the Incredible Hulk. Before they put Mark Ruffalo. I forgot that guy's name. He played in Fight Club. He's an asshole too. He is always trying to change the script. He was in Birdman when he was playing that role when he was supposed to fuck the chick in the bed.
And the funny thing is, they put Mark Ruffalo in it.
Oh, I know you talking about. You talking about the Incredible Hulk. Dude,
yeah, he was before they put Mark Ruffalo. It was that guy.
I fucking know who you talking about, bro. Yeah, he is an asshole. I've heard.
Yeah, he's an asshole too.
There's a lot of assholes.
There's a lot of assholes in Hollywood.
He's a douchebag too.
Who?
Catherine Hagel, she's an asshole to work with.
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah.
Gwyneth Paltrow. I've heard.
Yo, the funny thing is, people don't remember Mark Ruffalo is one of them actors that just calm. He'll just if he need money,
he would do a lot of shit. To be honest, I think Mark Ruffalo's acting is decent. I don't think he's like spellbounding or anything.
He's shy, bro. That's his problem. Like they say, Hollywood say he's shy of an actor, bro. Like he don't show emotion. Like he's very lifeless as a character. That's why they gave him the Hulk, because Hulk has a personality where he gets mad. That's why they gave him that role. Like if you look at the movie he was in, like 13 going on 30 with Jennifer Garner.
He did that other movie based off of somewhat of a true story, Dark Waters or some shit like that.
Yeah. Like y'all ever see that movie, The Lovely Bones?
Yeah.
Okay, you see that actor right there. I forgot his name off the top of Stanley Tucci. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all, that's one of the best fucking actors ever. Him and Mark Wahlberg, he's another one too. Them two right there in that movie was fantastic. I'll tell you, Stanley Tucci is an actor that you just can't not have in a movie. That's one of the most legendary actors ever.
Yeah,
and people don't give him credit for a lot of things, like The Devil Wears Prada. When he was in the first Captain America game, the first Avenger, the Hunger Games, and all that. People don't realize how good of an actor that is.
Bro, like that, yeah, that dude's a fucking straight. Like he got his own show where he's like eating food and shit.
Right, like people don't realize, like actors themselves, when they themselves in movies, you really see how good they really are. Like for example, you see how J-Lo was in the movie Selena, right?
Mm-hmm.
She looked like her. She have a body like Selena was a little thicker than her. But like, you see how she couldn't really dance like Selena, like really. So they kind of watered it down. But that's really her, like Spanish heritage and everything. Like that's really her. So that's why she flourished in that role. Everything, the movie Enough with J-Lo, you saw that was her. One. That's how she was in real life with kids and all that protective. That's her in real life. So that's why that movie was so well received. When you have people who are themselves in a role, even though they're not themselves, like their real name and everything, they flourish. Like Samuel Jackson, he's a comedian as fuck. Y'all know that. He's a comedian and he's an actor. Like Bernie Mac in movies, like the what's it said? The club shit, the Players Club, the movie Life, Django Leg, and all that shit, and Friday. That's how he really is. Kid and Play, that's really him. So that's why he was so good at acting, because that's him. Like Martin Lawrence, when he was in movies, he's a comedian. Will Smith, like those actors. them who like Anthony Anderson in the movie like Kangaroo Jack, Romeo Must Die, them movies that he was in, like even when he was in what's the word? Barbershop, where Ice Cube, that was him. Community doing shit, that's really him. I don't think people realize when you are yourself in these movies, bro, you really shine as an actor. And I think that's the reason why Brian, going back to the point I was saying, I think that's why Paul Walker was so real life in the Fast and Furious, because he went from a transition of he's this good guy who's willing to help anybody, right? And he did just that. He helped Mia, he helped Dom escape in a movie, and then he changed sides. That's him in real life. If you hear people talk about it, he always put other people first and then himself. And the funny, that's how he ended up passing away. Like he literally was, you know how you crunch when you're an actor?
He was going to a charity event.
He was going to a charity event, literally, just to make sure like the car was good, that so they could hurry up and shoot the scenes. And look what happened. The car was defective, but he still went in there. And look, it burned, it crashed, burned, it blew up. He burned to death. That should tell you the type of person he is. His death literally came. The franchise literally is what killed him. Ironically, I'm sorry to say it like that, but his dedication to that movie and that franchise is really what took his life. And that was really him. That's why when you hear people talk about him, he was such a kind person and all. Paul Walker.
All right.
That's really
Fast Furious.
Hey, it's Paul Walker. What in this and Skyline is so popular.
Yo, for the car is very popular because of him.
Yep.
One of my favorites.
American Muscle was already popular, you know, right? Like in the first movie, the muscle cars with Dom and everything, that was always a fantasy. Like, right, if you know here in America, the Dodge car, the Charger, y'all should know that black car. That's a very popular car as well, based off that franchise. But the Skylanders and them Nissan cars, them race cars, people get them shits because of these movies. Lamborghinis and all that shit, you know, rappers and all that shit, but the Skylanders and fucking muscle cars really became popular because of this franchise, just like in the 90s. And the late 80s and 90s, when you see all them Hispanics and then the people from California, rappers, and lowriders, you see that became quite popular too. Back in the days, like me, I still want me a lowrider, bro. You see Eddie Guerrero, when he came, like Latin Heritage.
That's a legend right there.
Eddie Guerrero, he was coming out in entrances with a lowrider, and that was his real car. Don't get it twisted. That wasn't WWE property. That was his car.
You know the best thing they did with Eddie was when they like really explored Eddie, because at first he came over as with the Radicals, and then it was just Eddie and the Radicals. Yeah. But when he really started to flourish, and he did get bigger too, like everybody, I don't know if a lot of people understand, Eddie was not as muscular as he was when, like, at the time of his death. Like, he was still cruiserweight size when he came to WWF.
Like, he was bro, like his
bro, but when he got bigger, bro, and then, you know, his moves that he did, which were very flashy, with like the Three Amigos move and the frog splash, and then, like you said, he came out with the lowrider, and then his romance with China, bro. Like Eddie was a legend, bro, and they developed him within less than 10 years, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Less than 5 years, actually.
Yeah, it was less than 5 years. It was.
WCW, they bought out, and then he came over. Chris Benoit, Rey Mysterio, then come to 2002.
He went through a lot of changes in 5 years, bro. A lot of wrestlers, man.
You're right. Like, people don't.
It takes a while for him to go that many changes and be loved. I remember when he won that belt, the belt he won, and the crowd just, man, he fell into the crowd, and the crowd was hugging on him, bro, and it was just legendary.
When he won the undisputed title from Brock?
Yes.
Like, bro, you saw, like, he talked about he battled his demons, bro. He made it to a huge star. Like, he was a tag team wrestler, right? Just the year before, and he came back, remember, in the Battle Royales. Mm-hmm. And then he won the Battle Royale. He was hurt and everything. He was real life hurt, by the way, and he came back from the hospital.
Yeah, I remember.
That wasn't a storyline. That was real. He really got hurt and came back and won the shit. And, like, that year, like, he won the championship in 2004. He lost it to JBL. Okay, no big deal. But you see, like his storylines with Eddie, I mean Rey Mysterio, the Dominic shit,
Yeah.
they really explored
Good
his
shit, right?
storylines was really his real life shit. That was really him, that cool guy that tells jokes, that I lie, Chia still. That was his personality. He was just cool as fuck. Just like John Cena, like ironically, believe it or not, people say that Dr. Thugonomics, that was something he did in real life. He liked to rap. And people say he's a knockoff of
Yo,
Eminem.
they do realize that John Cena actually has albums, right?
Yeah, he has album, like he really raps. Like he can freestyle, he can do that. That's not like for WWE purposes. He incorporated that with that suit and tie, like that business shit he does
songs
now.
that he comes out, those songs that he comes out to, that's him rapping, and that's
Him on time is now, right? Thugonomics and like that suit and tie shit he does now. When people say, "Oh, he just like kiss ass," but like, bro, this is a man who literally carried a company on his back that learned Chinese. That if they go overseas, he can literally talk to them as a businessman. Like, bro, that's not fake, bro. How can you fake knowing the language to do a business? Like, people don't realize shit like that is really incorporated into his character. That's him in real life. That make a wish, that help people out. That's him. That's why I don't think when people hate on John Cena, I don't never get why. Bro, that's him.
Oh, I love John Cena. He's one of my favorites.
No,
he just said he doesn't
say
wrestle
like,
no more.
A lot of people
No,
do.
he
like,
was one of my favorites.
I think it was because it was a certain point where Vince McMahon just didn't want to use anybody else, and that he just kept being the only wrestler to push.
Because, but if you think about it, back in the days, like, yeah, people like Kenny Dykstra, Mr. Kennedy, and all, they say he buried Mickey James, the storyline shit. But here's the thing: when you literally think about it, back then,
oh my God,
you had Batista on SmackDown, you had John Cena on Raw, you had Triple H, The Undertaker, and all them guys. They was already established. Who honestly could have carried the company back then? They had people like Edge, they had people like Randy Orton, and like he didn't bury none of them. They was already stars before. Like, to be honest with you, Randy Orton became a star same time as John Cena, believe it or not. Triple H made like evolution. Batista became more of a star before Randy Orton did. So when they say John Cena buried niggas like Kenny Dykstra back in the days, and like the only people I'll say he buried was the Nexus with like Wade Barrett, because that was another star.
Oh yeah, Wade Barrett got killed.
That
Bro.
right there, he buried the Nexus, and the only reason he had to, because behind the scenes, like Chris Jericho told a story of they wanted the Nexus to go over. Cena wanted him to go over. Vince didn't want it because he didn't see Wade as a star, bro. Remember, I'm afraid to have some bad news. Like, Wade was legit.
Yeah.
Over.
Yeah, that was. I like that whole segment.
Yeah, bro. Wade Barrett. Yeah.
He was over before, right?
Yeah.
You know who they had kill Wade Barrett instead of John Cena then? Randy Orton. Because like he didn't believe in Wade Barrett. So when people say he buried it, yes, he did, low key. But he had no choice. Like, what he going to tell Vince, I'm not doing it? And then Vince is just going to find somebody else.
Yeah.
Like Triple H could have done it. Like, he was on the same brand because Jericho was not doing it. Edge was not doing it. John Cena had to do it. That's his job. You got to listen to your boss. It ain't like John Cena. Like, he could have said, okay, what he going to do? Bury John Cena? No, nigga was the top selling merchandise, bro. What you gonna do? Okay, John Cena doesn't want to bury somebody. What I'm gonna do? Take him out the title picture? No, because he was a face of your company. They didn't have nobody else. So it wasn't really their fault, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's really John Cena. Like, people characters like Undertaker and shit, like when he was the American Badass with the motorcycle. That's him in real life. He loved motorcycles, all of that. That was him, right? When you had Stone Cold come out drinking beer, and that's the bottom line, all of that. When he when he came from Stunning Stones to what they was doing in ECW and WCW, when he came up for that and he gave that speech,
at King of the Ring, yeah.
That was him. That was him. That's why he like The Rock. When The Rock went from that baby face to the Nation of Domination, when he turned heel and he was the mic skills. That was really him. That's really him.
The Rock is probably one of the biggest.
Okay, everybody. We're out of here. I'll be back tomorrow with the Sunday show with the rest of the panel.